1,000,000 years later.
Slowly,
1,000,000 years later.
Doctor. Wake them now.
Oh.
In a moment, they'll have no idea where they are.
Oh, Mega Boss first on the draw. Let me update the boards. And Kakazi Watto, and welcome. Okay, a little bit early to say fear me. You are in joint second with Alnus, and Shaunerus is still ahead with 3. So you've got to win 2 more days in a row. Smallest Waffle, Hoffman, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. How you all doing? Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess get cared for is now limited. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Come on in, friends, come on in. C222, Watto, and welcome. Bear with me just a second. Okay. Yeah, C222, sorry you're dealing with all of that nonsense. It is a weird day. I can't talk about all the things that have been going down. But it has certainly been odd. So how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Right. Let's let the rest of the longship know that we are going, get everybody together, and get started proper. Okay. Boosh. Oh, well, so C222, that's heckin' cool. Little Fire showed me the one you did of them. That looks... I mean, I've never doubted your skills, but that doesn't mean it's any less impressive. Okay. Okay. Boosh. Let's get the rest of the squad in. Oh. Tell you, everything happens so much. At Crash, I would say you were exactly on time. We just got started proper. John Deere, what and welcome. Coming in, coming in. And I see 222. That's the cool thing about.
You know what makes good headway? Overturned pirate ships. They're capsized.
I wonder where you were going with that. I wondered. Erman, thank you for the 500. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Oh, I'm definitely getting the strong coffee in. So Garrett, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. It is Skong. And Jemami, I mean, good to see you, if only for a little bit. Watto, and welcome. I am very tired, but I am here, and we are doing this. Skong. J Post, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Ask not for whom the bell skong, for it's skong for thee. And Poppin, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. Oh, J-Post, glad to hear it. I know lots of groups joke about who has the one brain cell. I think our lot, it's like, who's got the sleep pattern right now? Passing it around like a little play-by-email chess game. Bet you had to rent a brain cell from work. Would not recommend. Happens to the best of us. Oh, come on in, friends, come on in. We have Silksong ahead of us. We have Mischief on tap.
I'm a time traveler from this morning. Pastor says morning was a terrible idea and he's full of regret.
And usually the varying time travel versions of me don't always agree, but on this we do. On this we do. But now it's Silksong time. Now it's hanging out with you lot. I have coffee strong enough to wake the dead. I got a coffee grinder on sale. So I was able to blitz up some of the beans that Aeon roasted, and just to make it like a finer, more kind of like an espresso blend. And so if I wasn't exhausted, this is the kind of coffee that would help me like see through space and time. I'll see if I can find it. It wasn't super expensive. I saw it was on sale, and the few times, the times where I've done stuff with the longship themed coffee that I've been given, which is lovely. I thought I needed to grind it up a little bit more to get a good brew out of it. So yeah. But yeah, so I basically have what is essentially the equivalent of a cup full of espresso. How are you? I keep looking at video game news and just trying to decide like what we want to tackle or tear in today or otherwise, and honestly, that's a lot of it we can just leave alone. I mean, Borderlands 4 is selling good. It did not end up being at least a financial disaster. Whether it's a critical success or not, that's a more nuanced question. But yeah, it's sitting at like 25,000 reviews on Steam. Pitchford's still confirmed a twat though. Like, shout out to whoever it is on the Borderlands 4 post-mortem whose sticky note just says, "Shut Randy up." And I have to admit, the picture that was shared with us in Discord of just Randy probably tweeting repeatedly while sitting in front of a cold German Happy Meal amused me greatly. It kind of shows the, I don't know, the average Twitter follower. What the hell? Wait. I'm sorry, I'm not complaining, but I don't know why a hype train has just started. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Yeah, going extremely rogue here. It's very odd. Huh. And I never said anything of the sort. It's just usually a train requires 3 of you to do something as individual. It's not just 3 things, but 3 different people.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
But it's also the
Turtles,
wrong color.
Our 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this one. I mean, sorry. So, Legend, thank you so much. You gifted a sub to a Legend, which is very kind of you. And Fuzzy, lovely to see you.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hype train.
You allegedly gifted us. I'm sorry, Legend. I know that the alleged man who may or may not have received said gift.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is weird, though. So basically, I mean, maybe Mr. the Twitch was like, cool, here's a train for you. But it shouldn't have started. Okay. Well, friends, do not feel that you have to throw in, I don't know what has happened. Chaunerus, Watto, and welcome. Like, you lot already look after me fucking loads, so I don't want to ever, like, feel like you're getting rinsed or farmed or otherwise, because, you know, you lot are fucking lovely. It's just, I like hype trains. They tend to focus everybody into a bunch of chaos. So rather than it being, like, chaos for, like, the whole 5 hours, it's like, tight focus chaos breather, tight focus chaos breather. It's just odd to see it popping off You know, one of the reasons I turned off the combo system was because it didn't make sense when it didn't proc. Well, so Nova, that's the thing. Alright, I'm gonna say it. It actually is a quiet day. This train shouldn't be going. We have a rogue train. Okay. I guess it's gonna be one of those days. Hopefully not in the Frederick Durst kind of way. I like Unholy Glee and Megaboss went to the same joke from different angles. I always appreciate that. Yeah, if anyone wants to suplex a ghost train, apparently that's what we're fucking doing. Well, yeah, so Nova, since it started, both J-Post and GJ Coil have been very, very lovely. Wait, hang on. How can DJ Coil... Because Ehrman threw in 500. So it didn't even count the things that came before? Oh, so J-Post, each train there's supposed to be a
Zoom.
a conductor. And that's usually the person who gives either the most bits or gifts the most subs. Or one to each, I forget. Sorry, J-Post, fucking thank you. That's $10, you fucking legend. And Fusky, that's 3 more on top. Like, thank you. And Nova, I think anybody can read the conductors. J-Post, the Yaldum is yours. Still, you fucking legend. Just, again, friends, I don't know what's going on here. And I'm always hesitant whenever things aren't working like they're supposed to. But we'll keep a hawk eye on them. Yeah, see, that's the question, J-Post. Is it more? Or is it just we don't usually pay that close attention to it? All these questions and more will be solved on this Twitch.television. I've had a roller coaster of a day. It's been kind of like exhausted, sleepy, good, maybe bad, good, maybe bad, and then here. I hope you're all doing splendid. I'm confounded by this ghost train that's snuck up on us. Because it's got the wrong colours. It should have house colours. It doesn't.
And this will rip open your consciousness.
I hope so, Nova. I would be livid if anybody threw stuff in or if anything was happening and it was busted. I mean, I guess I got to see you all on Sunday a bit. Since last I've seen you, it's been nothing super spicy. Mostly just been maintaining this place and trying to get everything done in a day. It's definitely an everything happens so much. Okay. And to think, Verdant, this is me with a higher spice tolerance. Prolo, what and welcome. Coming in. Oh, Nova, I have flashbacks to that. During the during some very dark times in my life, I was kitchen table gaming, and there's a special kind of back pain that comes from sitting at those kitchen tables for too long. Let me tell you. But yeah, friends, come on in. All right. Whatever this type train turns into, we are just going to embrace it. I am going to say thank you to your lovely selves. I don't know why this happened. If it was like the golden train or something random. Sorry, and to those of you just coming in, hello. For some reason, we had just a train that just decided to start itself. And it seems to be okay. I always get wary when Twitch is a wee bit broken. But I hope you're all doing splendid. As I said, game news doesn't have too much to jump into today, aside from dunking an old Randy Pitchford. And how apparently everybody this week is now an engine programmer. Lots of comments on how game engines are handled, and people who've never worked with it making broad, sweeping statements about UE5 and stuff like that. Seriously, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But there hasn't been anything that we need to super jump into. In terms of video game downtime, I have been flitting between Be My Horde and Arena Breakout now that it's on Steam. We tried to get it running on the Steam Deck for a lark, and we got close, but it was like a slideshow. And friends, while none of you intended it, we still had a hype train. Thank you kindly. All right, that's still $15. It's a lot of money for me. So, cow. Done and done, J-Post. Done and done. The Jarl's Decree. Remember to play with and or bother your pets. We're going to do Guinea Pig Salon later on tonight, so... Either that, Vershi, or some kind of, like, Into the Spider-Verse dating game. What and welcome, friend. Come on in. I know we can't talk about the specifics, Vershi, but I had a little freak out with the note that was on our door today. But apparently it's nothing to worry about. But I've been on a fucking roller coaster. I actually feel like I've started to level out pretty much since we got streaming, which is nice. The video games be video gaming. Just the sheer number of games that have come out over the last few days is ridiculous. Obviously, the big and important one is that there is a new level in Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Virtual Therme? It would be very funny though, Vert and Flo. The note just says, I lived, bitch. But yeah, I'll take you through the launches and what's going on. Oh, DJ, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it, you know? Like, I felt like when I initially got into it, and when the bug grabbed me, I spent a lot of time trying to convince people to play the original Hollow Knight, and it's been lovely to see just how many people have picked it up since then. And I think, how much Silksong have we done? We played about 15 hours. And this will be our this is our third run at it. Yeah, because like all the things I've noticed industry side, a lot of people missing the point. We had an interesting discussion yesterday about attempts to categorize video games. And I do appreciate like proper ways to categorize video games in terms of like size of budget and things like that. But I read video game analytics. So I read video game metrics breakdowns and what like that for fun. So I had one of those moments where it was like I appreciated what the people were trying to do, but how they were doing it was so wrong it made me want to grind my teeth into a powder. Everyone's kind of flitting between.
This is how you capitalize video games.
Is it? Is video games one word or two? A toothy paste, if you will. Exactly, Poppin. And Akari Zero, thank you for the 200. Videos game. As I said, multiple people have been using Borderlands 4 as kind of like their content farm over the last couple of days. And it predominantly seems to be boiling down to everybody has an opinion on UE5. And a lot of those people have never worked with UE5. And look, it's fine to talk about the theoretical features of UE5 and share knowledge. Like, hey, maybe don't turn on Nanite and Lumin unless you really know what you're doing and have time to do loads of optimization. Like, that's a thing we can talk about, but we're kind of getting into another round of people trying to reverse engineer, like, oh, this game's in UE5, oh, that means it runs like garbage. Like, it doesn't really spread to our corner of the world, but it's actually Greek, pronounced Vidi Ha Gamis. Right, you are DJ Coil. That's how video games were pronounced back in ancient Greek. Are you playing their video games? Well, yeah, but it's the games made in Unity sucked was because of Unity's own choices. Like before the introduction of Stabby Day, before they floated the company, the free tier of Unity, back when it was novel to have a game engine that didn't cost $1 squillion, came with a Unity splash screen. If you paid for the licensed version of Unity, you didn't have to use the Unity splash screen. Good deal, right? Except it meant that every low-budget indie title would always start with the made in Unity splash screen, whereas the high-quality ones didn't. These days, UE5 definitely indicates a jump in hardware, so a lot of people who don't want to admit their rig needs an upgrade are dealing with it, but also, UE5 is super accessible by indie to inexperienced devs, and there's a lot of people that go, oh my god, Lumin and Nanite out of the box, let's cram it all in, and then their game runs like ass and farts, because those are very, very powerful tools, and it is wild that that is something you just get access to. Like, for those of us who've been video games for a long time, if you even wanted a snifter of those kind of features, you had to hire some crazed graphics programmer genius. And C222, I don't know if I've got everything to do video games. And also, when I start thinking about it, my pronunciations go out the window. Well, yeah, and Frollo, that's where I enjoy when we talk about it in our corner of the internet, but like, I'm not. A certain ex-friend running his mouth on Twitter I thought was extremely funny. Naming no names, but an individual who's predominantly spent their career in either bespoke engines or game maker. Cool. Okay, so as with everything when we discuss in video games, the answer is it's complicated. A lot of people are bumping up against Borderlands 4's minimum spec because the Borderlands series is very, very successful. It sells a lot of copies. And a lot of people have been trying to pretend like their pre-plague rig doesn't need some kind of tweaks or upgrades or what have you. Nova, it does make me smile. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna indulge in Schadenfreude, and I'm not trying to, like, backstabby stab by not naming them. It's just... lol. Exactly, C222. Exactly. And I know this was Nick's quote, but again, like, anytime anyone asks anything about, like, the proper guts of game dev, if the answer isn't it's complicated, then that person doesn't know what they're talking about. Is this game engine good or bad? Nah, it's complicated. Hell, the only reason that, you know, Unity is a write-off is because of the potential for another Stabby Dave situation. Anyway. What on J-Post, there's another thing. However, one thing that we've talked about that I don't see discussed is how everybody's fucking broke right now. We have been for a good while. If you're in English language territories, then chances are you're making significantly less money, or you're making the same amount of money and it does not go nearly as far. And so something like Borderlands 4 being a huge graphical jump in parity with technology, in parity with engine, but not necessarily like Midian technology, is a discussion, right? Like right now, you really need your title to be able to run potato mode. And we're not even talking about like last gen, next gen type stuff. The generations of consoles are becoming no barometer of measurement at all. So yeah, I do think this is one of the things we saw with Monster Hunter Wilds, which is they developed that game as if it was making the same jump in technical parity that they had done in previous generations, but the people weren't there to run with them. You know, the PS5 is not selling like previous consoles, and during lockdown, graphics cards were so hard to come by, and post-lockdown, we're all fucking broke. So if a title like Borderlands 4 comes along and says, hey, looks like you're gonna need an upgrade, then everyone's gonna be like, hey, what the fuck? And Dice, Watto, and welcome. But like, that's as... like, I don't want to get onto real-world current affairs. I absolutely do not want to get onto real-world current affairs. Although one thing that has been interesting is the different ways in which people have been trying to understand the success of the Japanese games industry in the last like year and change, in that it hasn't really been a new breakaway success. It's just the teams that have been building games with sensible budgets in Japan for the last like 10 years are now suddenly the only poor buggers left. Yes. Well, and Prolo, again, that's why I like having these conversations in our little corner of the internet. You know, we can talk about the varying factors that come into play here. And I like that. Serves me from going completely doolally tap. But yes, as I said, right now, the games be gaming. Like, I know we're saying this more and more now, but fucking, like, when did I see you all last proper? Saw you all last proper on Saturday, right? Since then, as I said, we've had Polar Star, which is roguelike rock paper scissors, but it's gun bottle chair. New Placid Plastic Duck. Henry Halfhead finally dropped. Voyages of Nera was the super cool, despite having sharks in, open world craft and boaty game. Letters to Aurelia came out yesterday, where you play a turnip with a butt delivering mail in Australia. No, I'm Not Human is out, and I don't know where the hell I'm going to do that one, because it is a long ship after dark. But it's a game about trying to ascertain who's a twisted creature of the night and who's not. I forget what Treluo was. I think it was fighting people on a bus. We got 2 trolley simulation games. I forget which the other one was. I need to add it to my list. And then the other ones I'm sure I've told you about. Katana Naut or Katanaut, the samurai in space Katana Zero 'em up. The Bleakest Keep, I don't know if I've mentioned to you all. And then Dual Eclipse is interesting. Verdenflow Negative, I'm a meat popsicle. Yeah, I guess, Alnus, the teams who could only afford to delay for a little bit are all clumped up. I mean, I did see one of the Hell Is Us devs, unfortunately got quoted, and this is why you need to make sure your team have media training. It's not bad, and I'm really enjoying Hell Is Us, but he described the Silksong launch as callous. And it's like, I understand what you are saying, and I agree to it to an extent, but dude, don't go against the flow right now. Don't fight that crowd, don't fight that wave. The quote in its entirety was about how, like, teams who were locked in for exclusives like they were, but that weren't big enough to stall for a month or two, were boned. And, you know, they locked in their launch date when they could. And without, like, significant budget changes, they couldn't move it, you know? Hell Is Us has had a lot of PlayStation coverage, which has been real cool, because it launched on PS5. But you can't turn around to Sony and go, Sony, Silksong! And Dice, that's way cool. Dice, were you with us when we started doing the puzzles of Duck Simulator? Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. And yeah, Jonas, it was 2-3 weeks everyone had. There's no way you can change an international launch date, especially if you have first party support. So. Yeah, and Vershi, I read the whole thing. The reason I say, like, you need to make sure your people have media training is because if there weren't larger controversies going on right now, that could have very quickly become a protagonist of the day comment. Because, like, in the rest of his quote, he even goes on to say he's super happy that Team Cherry got to develop their game the way that they did. Skip over every other word to read faster. Yeah. And look, I'm not saying that everybody needs to... Media training these days is not, you know, here's how to deal with a high-profile interview at E3. It's like, here's how not to start shit on the internet. I mean, Jonas, from what I've seen of Team Cherry's activities and how they communicate, I wouldn't ascribe malice to their actions at all. Honestly, I think they sat around working on that game for, what was it, 5-6 years? And then suddenly were like, you know what? I think we're there. All right, we'll get that. We'll have that playable demo up for Nintendo and Microsoft. And, yeah, I think we can launch. I think we're good. But yeah, it's just... I can understand the frustration of working on a game for years and years and years, and then getting your legs swept out from under you by not quite a stealth release, but like, you remember our good friend Renee when Potions dropped on Steam, and the exact same day EA stealth dropped every single Command and Conquer game as a re-release. Like, now EA does not give a fuck. And like, I know we've got some Longshipians who've been very, very excited for Skate, and I hope they are having a good time with it, but what I'm seeing around Skate is not positive. And true. Honest, there was a few games launching end of last week that just got, like, their release was completely killed by Silksong and then the Hades 2 discussion. So a lot of people in the kind of the quasi-indie sphere right now are rushing to finish one so they can start the other. I appreciate what's his face, Local Thunk of Balatro being like, nah, it's out when it's out. Crunch culture is awful and bad. Prolo, 100% agree. 100% agree. But it is nice that right now the big games of the season have been from small teams. Or, interestingly, games that people wanted to be from small teams. See, Vershi, I thought I'd seen everything too. I thought 50 hours fucking about by myself was enough, and I'm still finding new shit, so... but I do know what you mean, and I'm hoping that only doing Silverfish with you lot on some Saturdays will stop me from burning out and kind of keep that jonesing. But in the same breath, there are so many games I want to be playing right now. If you need a realistic shooty gunbang, Arena Breakout dropped today on Steam. I've been playing it in my downtime for a few weeks, and if you like realistic gun shoots, but are tired to the back gills of everything else being a hero shooter or something along those lines, I recommend it. It's a lot more soft and squishy than it looks, not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of failure state. You know, you don't have to spend 5 nights scrounging beans at the back of a fucking van to be able to afford a pistol. And I've been having a lot of fun with it, you know? You know, you've got to enjoy extraction shooters, but it's fun. They have a cute little thing called a quick ticket, which is if you're drunk, hungover, or both, you can just go, hey, take this ticket, just give me a loadout. The game's like, don't worry, boo, I got you. And they just added a set up your goodies how you want, push button, now you go, which has been a wonderful lifesaver. And look, I know it's not Arena Breakout, it's not the kind of game I usually talk about. Mainly because all the incredible indie stuff I try and save for us to do together. And right now, without something else giving, I have no more hours in the day to give. You know? Because the news that kind of got buried with everything else was that there is going to be more Rainworld content. Now, what kind of content it is, I don't yet know. They were a bit too fluffy for my liking. Okay. I did do Apex, but that was because, like, Soraya and Dan Jones got really into it. And I like playing games with friends. And Dice, that's way cool. That's way cool. But again, have you all started the puzzles on Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? Because that's when we got into it. Like, I think it was Heroes of the People Dan Jones was the first in our little, like, I shouldn't say nation, our extended tribe, our extended factions of this corner of the internet. But we went on the puzzles, and we like puzzles. I know, Aeon. The thing is, there are very few genre of game I don't enjoy. Predominantly sports games. God, it is probably just sports games. Oh, I was trying to explain this to Little Fire the other day of like, I will give credit where credit is due, even if it is a big studio making a big budget game, right? You know, yes, we shit on Call of Duty continuously, and no, I won't stop doing that. But that's because it was a franchise that was founded on, like, emulation of cinema, and then being the what a twist disruption game, you know? I wonder how many folks just remember just how much Call of Duty Modern Warfare changed, like, AAA storytelling. The problem is that the new paradigm became the standard. You know what? The two videos I highly recommend watching are Patrick Gill's The Circus of COD, and then Dan Olsen's newest one on why Call of Duty Ghosts is one of the worst games ever made. Big up the gills! Actually, gotta see what Patrick Gill's up to. Might see if we can steal him again for another evening. Because we stole him for Sea of Thieves? Or no, we just stole him for a hangout. That was it. Oh, and jumping back, Dice. I know the feeling. We had done everything except get that last duck, so I think I once did 2 streams of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, like, each of them, like, over 5 hours. And it was only at the end we got the little guy. Yeah, Furball, I've seen they've all kind of been, you know, interwoven and whatnot. I haven't even looked to see what the current state of Polygon is. Oh, and I guess that was the other drama over the weekend was... I forget the name of the individual. Somebody broke embargo for the new Silent Hill. And there was a lot of back and forth about it. Because, like, breaking embargo is one of the things you don't do. You just get blacklisted. Like, that's it. You know? You go on everybody's blacklist after that. But then the other thing being, I forget the publication that the person belonged to, but it was one of those like ClickFarm parent companies, in which the individual who leaked stuff was making less than minimum. Like, this was someone who I think was predominantly a guild writer, a guides writer. And Nova, like, I would never encourage my friendos to break embargo unless someone's being a shit. But there's also this thing of, like, if you're in games media, games journalism right now, aside from maybe a handful of people, you don't know when your next paycheck is coming from. Being blacklisted right now only holds weight if there is a chance you will still have work next year, you know what I mean? And I hate saying it. It's that dance between, like, you know, we're games industry and we look after the homies and we all gotta eat. You know? But that's another story. I don't know how I feel about it, is guess what I'm saying, you know? And Arandios, Watto, and welcome. I think that's really been it for stuff that I want to get into. Again, friends, I hope you'll forgive me for not jumping into the very real world stuff that is going on and is affecting games right now. There's nothing I can add to it that you don't already know, only that we'll weather the storm like we always have. It's how video games get through it. And again, video games are still selling incredibly well. So yeah. Everything happens so much. But yeah, I don't, there hasn't been too much in the gaming news sphere. And there hasn't been too much that's come across my feed, which I've been like, holy crap, I must bring this to you. Like, I guess everybody's recovering from the Silksong combo. You know what I mean? So yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to be boring. As I said, I haven't been doing much. I started playing Be My Horde, which is really good. But if, like me, you've spent a lot of time with Vampire Survivors, Magic Survivor, or any of those kind of like post ones, I've kind of beasted most of the content, which I didn't mean to do. So Furball, this is the thing. Right now, it's really hard to get a sense of the general consensus. And honestly, I'm starting to reach this point where I don't think it fucking matters. And this isn't aimed at you, but like, Silksong has sold incredibly well. It is currently sitting at 186,000 reviews. So even by using the letterbox method, which is super fluffy numbers, but gives a vague sense of like how it could be. It has done incredibly well. And so if you think that Silksong was funded by initially the Kickstarter stretch goals led into the continued sales of Hollow Knight, because again, Hollow Knight did not have one big explosion and then a dip. Hollow Knight's been a slow burn to victory. Oh, Ozzy, I think it's the letterbox method. Let me get it for you. Sorry, it's the box letter method, not letterbox method. So it's this little site here. Now, this is one of those ones, it's not an exact science, and it's not meant to be used as an output of data points per se, but it gives you a general idea of how well a game may have done, right? So if we take this method, let me bring it up on screen, and so we put in the number of reviews, 186,000. 186,000. Just make sure that's correct. Didn't miss any numbers. Okay, and then we adjust it to $9.99, and it displays its rough estimate. And this is based on the idea that the percentage of people who leave reviews versus sales, right? So by this methodology, Silksong has made anywhere between 45 mil and $137 million USD. Now that does mean that, like, taking into account regional pricing, discounts, Steam cut, etc., there's a non-zero chance that Silksong has made around the $90 million mark at this point, right? Which does mean that via the same methodology, Hollow Knight, which does sit at $14.99, but currently has 411,000 reviews, that there's a non-zero chance that, yeah, Hollow Knight brought home $150 million. And yes, that's just on Steam, not counting Kickstarter. Now, Furball, I don't want to make money the whole fucking point of this shit, right? Like, we have a whole bunch of homies here who make exceptional games, and those games do not sell as well as those games are good. Oh, hey, Damien, I didn't notice you were there. Like, I don't want that to be the only metric of. But we've kind of reached this point now where, aside from a few, like, mimetic titles and a few multi-hits, like, gaming, like the rest of the internet, has become very tribal, right? Now, that makes it hard to calculate what is a large-scale success and what lessons we should take from those. We have to be very shamanistic about how we understand titles. But it is worth noting the thing that has been said for many, many years, which is that, like, users don't actually want the shiniest and newest of technologies when it comes to games. Furball says, I suppose the question is, how do you replicate a slow burn then, if at all possible? I mean, we're going to assume a quality threshold, because sometimes you encounter titles where people are like, how can I make this game sell better? And you observe it and you go, homie, this hit every person who's going to pay money for it. What you can do is essentially take a live service development method, not a live service business model, but a development method, where you budget for a 4-year development cycle, and at year 3, you release. So you've budgeted for a year of live development, you know. Now, in an ideal magical world, you would do that year's development in an environment that does not contain Steam. You would do it somewhere that isn't Steam. But that depends on how much cash you have, right? Patch content, essentially? Because, like, it's one of those annoying things where, just like the term AI and other things, like, live service development isn't bad. It's just that it's come to mean this particular flavor of dog shit fuckery. Sorry, I could have come up with a better term for it, but that's all I had. And just as a reminder, like, back in the day, you released a game, and it was done. It was donezo. Patches, not fucking happening. Bug fixes, shrug. Maybe you can put them on a website that someone can ask Jeeves for. You put a disc in a box, and it was done. Live service is a way of thinking about your game, right? In the idea that, no, the game isn't done when you release it. Like, you are developing it live as it is released, you know, either based on feedback or tweaks and changes and content additions and whatnot. Yes. Well, and Shaunerus, I'd say it's worse than that, like, what we currently see as a live service game is attempting to utilize just as many monetization methodologies as possible while putting in as little as possible. You know, the elements that have been tested out on the Mabage scene first that users have been amenable to has been brought in. You know, the idea of seasons, the idea of season passes, the idea of timed cosmetics and, you know, engineered FOMO and all that stuff. Oh yeah, Avenger. I remember going to Planet websites because they were the ones that were the least dodgy. Downloading my Total Annihilation patch. Good times, good times. I didn't realize how downloads worked when I was a youngling, so when I first tried to get the Total Annihilation stuff, I downloaded every little incremental patch simultaneously all at once, and then worked out why none of them were downloading. Good times. So that's how you can potentially build a slow burn into your title. And I know it seems fucking simple, but a large proportion of the fuckery that happens in English language territories is counter to logic. It's common sense that isn't. So Furball, Hollow Knight had a very successful Kickstarter at a time when a successful Kickstarter was still a fiscal jumping off point of strength. They promised additional content updates based on backer goals, and they released them in blocks, essentially as like free editions. Silksong was meant to be the last, and it was going to be like the same world as Hollow Knight, but a different playthrough. I mean, DJ Coil, comics and graphic novels are more fucked than video games. They've been fucked for a long time. Right, that is someone else's problem to fix. There were many times when Drunk Will would sit down and try and solve the comics industry. You'll notice that I have not solved the comics industry. You know, it's easy to remember that the reason why we got so many Marvel crossover games is that the licensing stuff around Marvel was worth fuck and all. Wild to think that now, like, Disney's turned it into a super mega hit. Super mega money printer. I shouldn't really say mega hit. But it's easy to forget how that shit used to be. There's a few independent books that do pretty good, but like, I know homies that have successful comic books that live worse than I do. Now, Damien does make a good point that Steam does incentivize a live service development method in terms of how it does updates and bring in visibility. I do like itch.io's newsletter that kind of feels like I'm getting like my daily paper, telling me how all my little indie games are doing. I do like that. But Steam can't even fix their own fucking communications and forums, so I'm not even going to touch that one. But yeah, so how do you build a slow burn hit? I mean, the problem being is that no one wants to tell their friend's game that it doesn't have that special spark. There are loads of games out there that are intellectually interesting, and there are loads of games out there that make you go, wow, I'm glad I played that for an afternoon, or it wasn't my cup of tea, but I appreciate it. And there are some games you play them and you just go, oh shit. You know, Hollow Knight was one of those games that didn't necessarily have, air quotes, the spark. There was nothing about Hollow Knight that we hadn't encountered excuse me. Thank you. There was nothing in Hollow Knight we hadn't encountered before, but it was a masterful blend of a lot of it. It was working with known factors that, again, are easier said than done when it comes to delivery. I'm not trying to diminish Team Cherry's achievements at all. But, I mean, ultimately, do you have the funds, do you have the time, or do you have the inclination to continue working on a game past the point that it is out there in the wild? Can you structure your development in a way that allows you to keep going? I mean, and Steam really likes that. The annoying thing is Steam does not give you the ability to have like a donation link or what have up, so you still just get one sale. And Steam is a woefully under-curated space for community. Like, shit's rancid out there. Like everything, they put the opus on individual studios to moderate their own spaces, but have also incentivized negative behavior. They've literally gamified being a shit. So, anyway, jumping back. I will say, yeah, Avenger, it's worse than saying, like, it's worse than a lot of other spaces because changes that Valve have made have actively incentivized people to be worse, not better. But anyway. Let me check that one out. Well, and Ozine, I try not to do this too much because it's very easy to do. Oh shit, yeah. Actually, Ozine, I've been sitting on that game for a while. Oh, this is the game that Ozine was mentioning, which came out in 2017 and has been getting continued updates since then. I can't say this is a game that you need in your life and is brilliant and you must play, but it's a shooter that somebody built from the ground up. Yeah, so now, if you want a title to be a commercial success and have a long tail, there are certain kinds of games that lend themselves very well to those. Games that are predominantly about the interactions of systems, games with a high focus on replay rather than narrative, like those kinds of titles that we already know work really well in early access. And sorry, on the it's very easy for me to sit here and say this type thing, like, it's very easy for me to say, yo, you should have a plan in what you're going to do beyond just releasing your game, right? It's very easy to say that. By the time you hit full launch, you probably want nothing more than to be fucking done with your game. Right? Oh, and Legend, welcome back. And the other thing is, if you do have the budget, funds, and focus for that extra year, you essentially have to split your development attention into two halves. You have to find ways to continuously engage the core and doing things that other people will go, oh, hey, that's cool. Like, it's not easy. Because if it was easy, everyone would be making $1 squillion and none of us would be fucking poor. We'd all have expensive shiny teeth.
I'm dreaming of an endlessly circular mirror.
It's fine, Ozine, the hello was implied. I mean, the wild fucking thing about all of this is that compared to the budgets that will be spent on other publisher-owned games, like Silksong was not as expensive to make as an Assassin's Creed, right? But because it was wholly owned as the studio, because they were able to fucking take their time, they weren't in a position where they had to rush and struggle. It's very easy for me to say, just find an extra year of dev time. Just do that. Where are we going to find the money, Will? Under the fucking couch? Right? You know, I get so fucking arsey about people using the term cut content in video games. Because all video games are cut content. Every video game that has ever been released, except for Dwarf Fortress, is a grand idea shaved down into what can actually be delivered. Be it through technical limitations, be it through just hours in a day. Because again, when we talk about budgets, that's just how many hours a day your team can make a video game. It is your cost of running a studio month in, month out, which is 90% salaries. You know? Guess we'll sell feet pics. For those of you that have financially viable feet, mine aren't gross by any means, but they're not going to make me a buck. I have to actually be charming and like talk and hope that people go, yeah, ginger guys are right. Except Dwarf Fortress. Look, those guys would be making Dwarf Fortress even if the computer hadn't been invented yet. They'd be pen and papering the most complicated system known to man. Yeah. What, an Ark of the Conclave? Exactly. And it's... what's so infuriating about it? What's so infuriating about it is that we know that that methodology works. Keep the budget small, keep it focused, don't bloat your team to Kingdom Come, because Supergiant already fucking did it. Like, okay, Hades 2 is coming out. It's going to be amazing. Everyone's going to be horny. I assume that whatever comes out of both Hades 1 and 2 is more like a radiant field rather than a series of stereotypes. You know, makes your most ace of ace friends go, hang on. But the only reason we got Hades is because Supergiant do their budgeting really fucking sensible. Now, Pyre has some great writing in. Pyre is not an accessible game. It is both the best and worst of visual novels and sports games smushed together. Now, if you love basketball, and you love loads of text with no voice acting, Pyre is going to be your fucking game. Do you like having to restart the season because you lost the final, and you have to do it all over again? Does that seem good to you? Pyre? Fucking great. That is, however, counter to a lot of users' wanted experiences. If any other studio, they would have made Pyre with 300 people, it would have crashed. No more Supergiant. Well, they didn't. You know? Every Mother Hubbard runs around saying stuff like, fail faster! And iterative development! Except for they run their budget so up against the line that a wayward sneeze out of place and 50 people lose their jobs. And yet, I am the lunatic. But once again, with caveat, not every game can be built with a small team, and I love these games, you know. Furball, you can hate me, but you know I'm right. You're lunatic, yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, I'm also, as much as I try and ground myself, as much as I try and read up on different development styles and talk to as many people as I can, I am still a person who streams, and all streamers are unhinged in some way. And they don't realize they're unhinged. In the same way that everybody wanted Expedition 33 to be made by a small team, I want to find examples that I can point to and go, no, this is how you make a game. You get a bunch of cool, fucking, funky queer people, lock them in a box for 3 years, and you make $1 squillion. You know? And I have to be careful, you know? As I'm no more immune to the negative effects of streaming than anyone else. I did notice. Hang on, I just need to turn this up a little bit. I did notice that I had become significantly more paranoid the other day, so I'm trying to be more, I want to say mindful, but more cognizant. Yeah, well, I mean, either streaming changes you, or you stop streaming. Right. And yeah, Ark of the Conclave, absolutely. And this is the other flip side of it, where like, the one thing that we do talk about, that we do acknowledge, is that video games die in silence. Alright? Sure, we get the occasional, like, Duke Nukem Forever or what have you, but the majority of video game studios just die in silence. Hell, it's only really the last few years where people have properly started to report on layoffs. Because layoffs aren't new. Like, at the end of every project, there would be layoffs because the large studios would hire extra bodies just to ship the fucking game. Because of whatever project management or structural failings that they had careened around. Yeah, I mean, yes, people do those YouTube videos about what happened to X, and some of them are really good. Like, I like that we're at this stage now where these investigative YouTubers will go on a deep dive, and so it's no longer just idiots like me in the corner being like, let me tell you about the devil's third. Oh, you know, a little Firewatto and welcome. I am totally normal. I am totally normal. This is a House of Lies. A little bit. House of Waddles, maybe. And Simple Chaos. Hello. What was I talking about? Yeah, I do like we have access now to all these, like, what happened to them. We actually have a much better grasp now of video games history and knowledge than we've ever had. And to be honest, I'm amazed you'll fucking still hang out with me. I hope it's because I read the same things and I'm not a dickhead about it. But I tried watching a new podcast on like video games biz dev, and oh my fucking life, it was two of the whitest people I've ever seen talking about games industry advice that would have been great back in 2018 tops. Like, I actively try not to bring like real world current affairs into stream days unless it's absolutely must be discussed, because we all need a fucking break from it all. We're all seeing all of it all the time. And yet we seem to be more cognizant of the current state of things and how they apply to games than people who are actively trying to charge people for their knowledge. I mean, look, I get it. You give away the stale week-olds for free. You don't charge people for the fancy cake. But fuck a doodle-doo. Like, on one particular instance, and again, I'm not going to name these people because there's a non-zero chance I will meet them, and I don't want them knowing that I think they're fucking idiots. But they were talking about how you can use codev to offset the cost of development. Oh, can you, Mr. Caucasia? And where do all these codev jobs exist? On the job tree? Growing from the fucking ground? Everybody who's got... Look up and fuck-a-doodle-doo was my name in high school. No, it wasn't. It was the wee babby arson. Little Fire for short. But no, like, anybody who's got codev jobs right now has locked that shit down and they are holding onto it with talons. Because the people who were looking for codev and couldn't find it died in silence. Codev is basically when you are used as like an outsource for another game project. Like, sometimes big AAA games will be like, fuck, we need someone to do this. You know, we need a boatload of really basic fucking assets, or, you know, we just need you to make this environment to this spec or what have you. Okay, Brolo, the way you said that, I could imagine playing that role in like a parody podcast. That could be very funny. Kind of like Mega 64's Indie Man! Helping indie games succeed by sabotaging major video game studios. Yeah, kind of. I mean, as much as codev can be, yeah, you're outsourced, but you're treated more like in-house team than like a proper like outsourcing agency. Because the outsourcing agencies are now all being run out of places like Malaysia and stuff like that. So, you know, when people need a buttload of just basic ass fucking assets, you know, they'll call up one group or another and then they'll get 50 different chairs. Yeah. I mean, Kaimball, I'm going to say it because I didn't work on it and I feel like being a bitch today. I don't know what it is. I think there's a gland I have here that just stores up my bitchiness. But Halo Wars 2 is a great example of codev in that the whole thing was branded a 343 Productions with all these like fancy dev diaries and shit. There was like maybe a handful of 343 people that did it. It was entirely Creative Assembly. It was pretty much the folks who didn't get fucking murdered by crunch. Sorry, the folks who weren't ground to a powder working on Alien Isolation. Now, again, this was back in the 2010s, and I will say, like, that was a smart play. Like, I'm not saying that Tim Heaton was a great man and good and wonderful with no flaws, but Alien Isolation was an expensive game. And while there were lots of pitches internally of what to make next, he took a codev, because codev means money! That Microsoft money, back when that was flowing, you know? That might be my appendix. We can look at it, get extra sour one day. Or if you hear a muffled thud. Kaimball, I couldn't possibly comment. I mean, Borderlands 4 just came out. Randy, where did all the money for Aliens Colonial Marines go? Oh, it went to Colonial Marines, did it? Oh, that's so weird, because it looks like a cheap production. And it looks like you were able to rebuild Borderlands from the ground up with a new art style and completely new mechanics. That's so weird! Borderlands... No. There are very few people whose opinions to me on the Borderlands gameplay matters, and those that do have said they are having a fun time with it. And I'm happy for them, right? You know, it's often... Without doing a full playthrough of it, it's so hard to understand what it was that made Borderlands 2 the brilliant spectacle that it was. I will say that Tales from the Borderlands does show that at one point there was definitely like a superstar team, and that Tiny Tina's Wonderland shows that that team are still there. You know, I thoroughly disliked Borderlands 3. Oh god, I wanted to. There was a giant robot in it. God, I wanted to like it. And the pre-sequel was very, very weak sauce. But that's another story. Sorry, I'm getting derailed here. Anyway, the point being is just... How do you simultaneously acknowledge your lack of... How are we one of the few corners of the internet where I can put my hand up and... Well, someone like me will put their hand up and say, hey, I don't know everything about this topic. And then I look around at our peers and I'm like, how are you all fucking idiots? You know what I mean? Not to name any names, but again, like we started out with a story earlier on today of a certain someone who is no longer part of our tribe, persona non grata, if you will, talking about how they were talking about Borderlands 4 and how like, oh, because it's UE5 and because of blah blah blah, this is where blah blah blah. And I'm like, I'm not even an engine programmer. I'm not even a fucking programmer, and I know you're full of shit. Just... And I guess my point being is that right now, we don't have access to the same amount of, like, sales data as things like cinema. And we have to understand a lot of things very shamanistically, which is where, like, differences of understanding from certain spheres can come from. And I think that's where the fun of games discussion comes from. Like, the business of it is still a fucking art. I don't know. And this is where I am hypocrisy incarnate, because I simultaneously believe in the importance of biz dev in the conversation. I understand the realities of business and how money changes hands and how games get funded. And I want to believe that you can do all that, you can fund a game and succeed without either, you know, eating half a tin of cold beans every day and nearly killing yourself, or without turning to evil. Ah, yes, DJ Coil. Because they recently published a game about smashing the shit out of your keyboard. And I really appreciate that. You know, I've made no secret of the matter. There is a non-zero chance that I will be involved in a new indie publisher starting up. Right now, I am volunteering my time, of which I've not been able to volunteer as much of it, but I intend to be a full member of this as it starts. But, you know, we're not working with a Vampire Survivors size war chest, which means that the first steps are the most critical, which means I gotta be on it. Oh shit! I didn't realize they were publishing Kill the Brickman. I haven't had a chance to play that. Oh, it's going to be my next Steam Deck obsession. Like, I'm sure I have I'm pretty sure I have a copy of it. Just haven't had a chance to play it yet. Oh, well, that is way cool. And, like, I love operations like PlaySim. PlaySim have just been making really smart purchases. But I don't know if PlaySim is a publicly traded company. I've not looked into it. I kind of don't wanna. Wart, who's one of their main guys, is a good industry friend of mine. That's the person who sent me Balatro before anybody else. You know, when I started going a bit loopy about it, and I was calling it Balataro, or what have you to start with, and then it took over the whole world, and I'm there like the guy wearing a fucking sign on the street corner being like, I told you! Balatro will kill us all! You know, no one's surprised by their purchases anymore. But then when I found out that they got Abiotic Factor and who it was that was making it, you know, that it was all ex-Rocketworks people. Like, fuck, that was smart. You know? The thing I keep thinking about is, like, not quite the Museum of Alternate Histories. One of my favorite episodes of People Watching. Which, by the way, People Watching is a super heavy series. A friend of mine recently watched it on my recommendation, and he was not ready for how honest that show is. But it talks about, like, the alternate, like, timelines and stuff like that, and there's loads of people who, in and around our industry, got very, very successful, and some of them, whether it turned them into a horrible person or that there was a horrible person lurking beneath, I don't know. You know? But I think about how the kinds of ridiculous amounts of money that some of those folks had, and how many games and teams and people they could have funded. They could be beloved pillars. You know, they would have the money and the funds and the everything. And they wouldn't be beholden to anyone above, you know? I hate that the best that we can hope for in a video game publisher is a benevolent ruler. But in the face of, like, openly traded companies, it's wildly better, you know? I don't know at what point it hit me that to publicly trade your company is to invite cancer. And I don't use that term lightly. I know a lot of chodes throw that around. You know, I've had enough people getting taken out by the big C. It's just there isn't a better analogy, because you end up consuming yourself piece by piece, and the more rampant the growth, the faster the death. And it's horrible. You know? Sorry, I'm getting on some dark topics here. I do apologize. I think you're all picking up what I'm putting down. Oh, and Dustin, that sounds way cool. There's enough for one of the barbecue beef sandwiches left, which I'm saving for Little Fire. And I'm thinking, depending on next paycheck and stuff, I'm going to buy one of those like little flat electric griddles, like the flat iron ones. Because we've been getting better and better at smash burgers, but the current limitation is the size of my pan. And Ark of the Conclave, pretty much, yeah. Like, again, I don't like using it as a term casually. Smurfers, if you're short on time. And Reflective Watto and welcome, friend. Come on in, come on in. God, I just... Ooh! Electric griddles make good bacon, pancakes, and bacon pancakes. Someone should make a song about that. And Poppin', I don't speak barbecue well enough to have any authority, but there's like a golden barbecue sauce that good old Trader Joe's did. They did like a flavor of chips or crisps, for those of you who are cultured, that was really good, and they took them away. We encountered the sauce, and I was like, we've got to be able to do something with that. And so what we did is we took some beef that we got on sale, slow cooked it in the golden barbecue sauce, and it has been god tier. I was thinking about it today, and it's like, I don't know what's going to happen if I ever do get the opportunity to go back to the UK. Because, like, I know how to make food good now. Like, really good. Like, can you believe that there are scores, maybe even millions of people that don't know about the magical trifecta of garlic powder, onion powder, good salt? In fairness, Verbal, I was actually looking at how easy it is to get hold of Yorkshire pudding mix. Because I'm not making that shit from scratch. That shit is way too close to baking. But Verbal, what we did on Sunday was we did a roast, but we did a pot roast. Because again, we managed to get a bunch of meat like in the you have to eat this or freeze this now sale aisle from Freddy's. And it was really good. But I got to do my proper roast potatoes. Oh, it was so good. And then just taking all that good stock from slow cooking the meat all day and turning that into a gravy or it was a little thinner than gravy, like a jus, or however you fucking say it. God, that was good. Yeah, and well, Furball, and that's why baking is different from cooking. cooking is art, baking is science. Because, yeah, it's all milk, egg, and flour, right? It's all a combination of the three. Yet how come when I try and make it, it's a fucking disaster? And when someone else wafts their hand over the oven, it turns into the most beautiful Yorkshire puddings you've ever seen. That is the one thing I do miss in the UK, is that having Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puddings on tap. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to get Silksong started. I'm not going to jump into game immediately, so if any of you are tapping out to avoid spoilers, or if you want to wait a sec and I'll show you the map of how far we've gotten. So Furball, yes. I can actually buy dark chocolate digestives in Freddy's, which is really good. Let's turn this up. There we go. Okay, pop that over there, pop that over there. Not going to need that. There we go. I mean, there are things I do miss from the UK. I miss a good lamb roast. Yorkshire puddings. At this point, there's even like some nostalgia for like what is bad food but good memories. You know, like getting a Chinese takeaway in the UK. But
Stop that incessant clicking.
Slough's Finest. Jackie, thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Hey, no, Ozzy, you're always welcome. And this is why I'm only doing Silksong once a week, is because I don't want to shush everybody away, you know? Slough's Finest. Slough. And I assume you mean Slough's Finest Kebab, open until 3 a.m. But yeah, I feel like if I go back to the UK, one, there are so many different kinds of Mexican food I'm gonna have to learn how to make from scratch. I don't know how to make enchilada sauce from start. I'm gonna have to fucking learn. Because I've not yet mastered my pulled pork street tacos, but I'm gonna. And Kestrel, it's always time for fighty buggies. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Jackie, that's the other point. It's been 8-9 years since I've been back. You know? It's been a long-ass time. Hang on, let me bring up the map just so y'all can see if you need to, like, bug out or not. And yeah, Jackie, I mean, that's good to hear, because, like, growing up, all we had was the old El Paso kits for Mexican food. Shit. Maybe one day Jackie will return like true travelers holding spices from around the world. Remember, friends, support your bone bottom. So yeah, this is as far as I've gotten. I had just done battle with one of the bosses in Greymoor, but I still have a lot of Greymoor to explore. Well, see, I let the joke slide, but I will say that good old British curry culture does have some interesting creations from it. Sorry, I'm just gonna go fight some guys in the temple just so I can get my eye back in. Like, and I'll say it. There are a bunch of British-style curries that I have not found an equivalent for out this way. And I do need somebody who really understands... Okay. Who really understands the difference between, like, international curry cultures to explain to me why the curries you get in the UK are so fucking good. Yeah, and virtually, like... And I don't know if that's... I don't know why that is, you know? Sorry, virtually was just saying the Seattle curry scene has a lot to be desired. It does. It's not awful. You know, I've not gone for a curry anywhere and gone, why would you waste my life with this? It's because it's based on the Thames stew. And Kestrel, I did see Placid Plastic Duck with new DLC. I've not looked into seeing whether there are any new puzzles with it. Furball, probably, but from... Okay, as it was explained to me, the reason why you get such good curries in London and in the Midlands and the North is that during the 70s and into the 80s, large numbers of families from India and Pakistan, like, emigrated to the UK, and they brought with them the best fucking curry. Like, I will still hold, I think it was a curry I had up in Leeds, as one of the best I've had in my life. And I think about this place all the time, because on every table, there was this, like, torturous spiked coat rack. And when you ordered naan, the person would come over, serving it to you, and just fucking impale these naan on the middle, and you just tore pieces off. It's fucking brilliant, right? And I haven't come across an... Puppy's here! Let's wake him up. Oh, you showed me how to do this last week.
Stop that incessant clicking.
He's so excitable.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yes, thank you, Simple Chaos. That was what I was looking for. And Unitax, thank you. You've been keeping that going the whole time. That's what I wanted to do. No, seriously, Unitax. I don't even know how to quantify 83 months into years. Oh, we just made it to Bellheart, but we hadn't gotten the stuff. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to fuck around in Greymore for a bit while I get my eye back in. And then we'll head to the new area. So, Hut, you'd know better than I. Like, it's something I try and explain to peeps from the US is that, yes, there is so much culture in such a small space in the UK, and I love that. Like, London is one of the most wonderfully multicultural cities in the world. But it's the same with a lot of the history you have around. It's not even that you take it for granted. You don't know that you're actually sitting on this. There's so much about things that are just day-to-day, everyday life, that you don't think to look into them. You don't think to research them any further. Okay. Nude just saying that she wants us to fucking stab more poor creatures. Okay. Now, what were we fucking with? The bell, that's where the other guy was. Oh, did I? Oh, Leeds versus Burnley. Fucking hell. Jackie, thank you for reminding me. I'm doing good, but... this, Thank you. Yeah, but I would say that in the US, like, food culture is far more pronounced than in the UK. Like, either the cultural identity around it or cultural significance around food is a lot more pronounced in the US. Okay. Yeah, this is why I'm doing a little spot of murder now. Also, we're at a point here where, over this way, I believe, is the... Ah, yes. Over this way is the little, the bead maker. So I can stash any 60 rounds of beads that I've got. Because I think I bought... yeah, I bought everything that wasn't nailed down last time. Okay. But yeah. It's one of those subjects that I didn't realise how little I knew about until I moved out to the US, you know? Like, what is it that makes the Birmingham-style curry so fucking incredible compared to stuff out here? Gotta take the 30. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? What was the ref thinking? God. Sorry, just the flashbacks there, Jackie, as I was talking to Little Fire about this as well, which is like, whenever I take like a cab or something, which is pretty rare, I only tend to do it like occasionally at events and stuff. But sometimes I get a person who doesn't want to talk, and that's fine, you know? Love being able to just have like a nice calm little journey, listen to my tunes, you know, live. And sometimes I get a talker, and I've had some of the best conversations with people running Ubers in the ilk, right? But then I get people who hear the accent and they go, "Oh my god, football! Who do you support?" And I'm immediately flashbacked to trying to bullshit my way out of getting my teeth kicked in a shitey pub. Yeah, who do you support, mate? What I want to say is, I fucking don't. I find of all the sports one could have been a fan of, you chose this one? You know there are other sports where they fight each other, right? Riding Ubers and eels. Eels up inside you, find an entrance where they can. Elements of the future and elements of the past combined to make something not quite as good as either, really. There we go. Starting to get my eye back in. wonder how much Will suppresses his true accent. The thing was, Jackie, I mean, I guess it's only for, my nan was one of those, like, you know, everyone must speak with proper diction. So unfortunately, I was one of those poor kids who grew up with a ridiculously formal accent. Oh, fuck you. Shit. Time to murder. So yeah, I was taught very, very fancy language as a youngling. And then as soon as I hit school, I had to learn how not to sound like that. Lest I get the fuck kicked out of me. Thankfully, I was very quick. Very gangly little shit, but I was at least quick on my feet. So obviously I learned how to do like or I made accent to kind of not get my teeth kicked in. Which was fine, except for... Shit. Okay, what is happening here? I really do need to get my eye back in. Except for, I then went on to do drama in college. So then I relearnt proper grammar and diction, thespian style. Fine, so you fucking like it, mate. So when my accent bounces all over the place, that is my accent. Now, it has gotten far more pronounced the longer I've been overseas. I could not tell you why that is. Bastard. So yeah. And I'll see about, these little shits. There's the little guy. Be free! Awoo! Oh shit, I think we just found them all. Bag lady. I forget, is she up here or is she in the far fields? I thought she was on one of these bouncy bastards. Am I losing my marbles? Did I have marbles to begin with? Oh, fuck you, mate. Time to get back to Maida. I mean, Furball, that's the fucking irony, is I literally grew up in a West Sussex town that no one's fucking heard of. No one knows where Dunkton is.
Will you finish Silksong before you finish translating Tunic?
Only time will tell. Shit. Alright, well that's where I wanted to be. Fuck! Fuck! That did not go according to plan. Let's get back up there. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200, alright? And I'll be honest with you, Unholy Glee, I'm not going to look up if anything happens to them. And I'm going to unironically believe that they will be fine and safe with no downside. Fuck. 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 How is it I can do this perfectly no problem, and then as soon as I get over here, I'm like... There we go, that's what I was after. Alright, now let's see if I can do it when it counts. Yeah, you're not the only fucker with knives. Whee! There we go. Someone is snoozing. Oh. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours and reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. By the power of Grayskull! Threadstorm. Attack by whipping a storm of silk around oneself. Fuck yeah. Oh, that move slaps. Oh, oh, we shredding. Oh. Piss. However, this will be extremely useful. Okay. So that means that the path to the far fields... The path down towards the far fields is how we came up this way, or how we could come up this way. Oh yes, and that was what the Threadspun town was where we hit just as we ended stream last week. Okay. Okay, and we now have all the fleas, so let's go cuddle with our flying puppies. Okay. I'll never get tired of the fact that she just kind of floats with her arms and legs just going blip, 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 blip. Okay, so before we get deep into the paint of this, I forget what I was talking about prior. Oh, just Britishisms and stuff. So yeah, like, verbal... I grew up, the closest village was Dunkton, which is literally on the address, it says near Petworth. Now, that probably doesn't mean shit to most of you. Except to say that Petworth House has ooh. The threefold pin. Ooh. House is featured in a bunch of, like, period dramas and shit like that. Like, that's pretty much as deep as that connection goes. Oh, yeah, no, Simple Chaos, I will absolutely take some direction on something missable. Because from what I've gathered, this game is broken down into sections, right? Much like with the infection of the old world in Hollow Knight and shit like that. So I do want to make sure we're doing everything before we move on from segment to segment. You know? I know with Tunic, again, I've been uncharacteristically like, no, don't spoil it. But that's because the puzzles of Tunic are the game of Tunic, you know what I mean? Kind of. But if Mary Poppins didn't have to hold it with her hand, but with her neck... Kestrel, excuse me? Dildo Newfoundland? Is that a friend of yours? Should I worry? It's a real place. I mean, Kestrel, we once went from upper to lower dicker. I think the UK does get to claim most number of fucking stupidly named places. Alright, time to go down at pub. To the halfway home. Oh! Actually, so Simple Chaos, I got to see that. Because I tried to take a screenshot of the cutscene at Bellheart and accidentally skipped a little bit of that cutscene. Okay. Wait, what does this do? A flat layered weapon crafted to be thrown as a set. Oh shit! So this one we throw directly, and this is like our Ninja Gaiden. This is our Shinobi multi-star. Shit. Yes, Unholy Glee, so you pay a little premium on it. So each string of beads is worth 60 and I have to pay 80. Oh no. Best friend. Oh no, we want to go to... Tell you what, let's go to Farfields and then track back to go hand in all the fleas. Ha-ha! I am once again a genius! Fucking whee! Wait, no. Darn it. Maybe not yet. I can be a genius later. But Poppy. Yeah, so Kestrel, we just made it to Belltown. End of last stream. We haven't been much further. But I did just rescue all the puppies. Oh yeah, guess what? I can do it too, dickhead. Yeah! Sucks when you're in the receiving end, doesn't it? Fucking knob end. Oh wait, this is the area before. Oh, you fucking bellend. And ironically, I do agree. Like, Hollow Knight obviously had the bank, which had its own things, and I don't want to go too hard into it, because I don't know, I don't think they're in at the moment, but I know Numbers has just started. I mean, not just started Hollow Knight, but... I forgot about you. Fucking saddest character. And he's not dead.
Oh, they are dead.
I'm tempted to buy... I'm tempted to buy the, You know what? I'm just gonna quickly kill something. And, I'm gonna get that just because it's the last of the, Actually, it'll take us far too long to get what we need. So let's head this way towards the deep docks. Because we've got a buttload. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I realised my conversational skills just dropped off a fucking cliff there. So I'm going to buy the weight belt whilst we're here. Just because then the only reason to come back to this guy is to buy his rosaries. And now that the door's busted, I don't... Fuck it. Now the door's busted, we don't have to spend money to get back in. Oh, and if you're wondering how the hell to do that, that was a gift from this lovely lot. If you hold down the door open mechanism, it'll lock in place, and then you can then break the mechanism, which is how I did it. I've got to stop being so blasé with how I fight things. Yes, Hoffers, I did just buy into the rosary instead of the belt because I'm done fucking around with that guy. What I want to do is kick his ass. That would be considered uncouth. Oh, shit, the bed. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. Whoa! Ugh. So Vershi is at least a virtual one. Can you at least, like, drink from the comfort of your own home, or mandatory attendance type thing? Oh, spin? I mean, Vershi, spin's not bad. If you like table tennis, or good old ping pong, their tables don't suck. Stop doing that. Their tables don't suck. Ah. Have you been there before? Because the bevies aren't awful either. Leans a bit too close for us. Athleticism. Understandable. Just whatever you do, don't go in the bath of ping pongs. You don't strike me as the kind of person who would, but... Oh, Ark of the Conclave, you're right. That was the arena where we fought Lace and I beat them first time every time. I mean, I think that was where I beat them first time every time. It's so hard to remember. Okay, so... Stabbing Trap, that could be useful. Oh, actually, how much was it again? 40, I'll just pop a rosary. Ho 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 ho. If you require our craft, our forge is always hot. Okay, so that's what we were after here. And from here, we're heading over towards the Flea Circus before we begin new content. But yes, like, spin as a bard doesn't suck. And, like, unlike GameWorks, the chance that they'll have fucking AC is much higher. Oh, and I don't know if Lance is still chilling and illing, but thank you for sharing with us the PAX Day Zero pictures, because I hadn't seen anyone else have put those up. Okay, so, alright, dead ahead. Really liking my new move, I'm not gonna lie. You buzzy bastard. You suck and I hate everything you stand for. Yeah, Vershi, Arena Breakout's the extraction shooter I've been enjoying. I've been doing it with randos and actually enjoying my time. God, that's gonna be a puzzle later. Which is wild, I know. Like I said, it's Escape from Tarkov if the devs believe that women exist. Alright, now we're back to the flea circus. And I know what you mean. Yeah, how do you like it? I find organizing people very exhausting. Ironically. Neo Shadow, wild if true, I know, but yes. Build a better ping pong bar and call it Topspin. Yes. Look, so many fleas have joined the caravan. What a miracle. We cannot thank you enough for honoring our humble wish. Guys, I don't mind if the credits roll and it like cuts back and I've just been talking to a wall for like 7 years. Because hey, if my delusions aren't hurting anybody, leave me in my little room with my imaginary nonsense. Oh, but stranger, how that's remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without even asking your name. Forgive me, please. What shall we call you? You may call me Hornet, Flea Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist them where able. Ah, Favinda! That is to say, incredible. A beautiful thing to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now, towards the wide moor high above. Will you travel with us, honored guest? I've got her, right? Why do these fleas speak Gungan? Wanamabutu cat food. We have to. We have to. Alright. Let's fucking go. Excellent, excellent. Let us make preparations, be off without delay. Rouse yourself, fleas, for the caravan roams once more! Get ready to take so many screenshots. Premise! Like, don't worry, friends. I'm not gonna biff a bunch of money on a dog that I do not have the time or the ability to look after, but puppy fever has been really strong this summer, let me fucking tell you. The journey was long, but we didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along when traveling. Must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps, nestled with our dear little ones.
Has been?
They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had the opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts. Splendid! Now you must go see Griskin, sitting over by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. And we spirit to redrink our vibes. Ah. Alright, let's get... Alright, what's in? Doshima, Miss Hornet, is it? Welcome to the new camp. Traveling is done, so we drink! No better way to revive spirits than drink from the famous Flea Brew. Having just finished a batch, I am bubbling and warm. You are friend, finder of lost fleas? Here, take with you a bottle of Flea Brew. It'll keep you warm while you travel. More is brewing here, so have no fear. Drink plenty and return whenever you are wanting more. Temporarily increases the speed and movement of attacks. Hello! Wonder of this land. Something heavy hangs above like a shadow. I hope my fleas won't have much danger here. Actually, where are we? Oh, we're at the intro to Greymoor. That's cool. So now we've got a cool little place to... The Great Vein of Bells there. Some of the fleas wanted to shelter inside, but I'm not sure. The whole creaking mass seems unstable.
That's
to
fine.
tremble. You're wise not to head inside, Flea Master. A silken curse has taken hold of the settlement within. Advise your fellows avoid.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wait, what? Did they just give Will an open bar? The fools did.
I've been rather sensible the last couple of days, so go figure. But yes, they did say I could drink as much as I wanted. Doshima, one for shelter from thick grey air, heavy and wet. I'm worried for little flea's health in this land. They make play in filthy weather. I say them stop! They just laugh and splash on me. They lack respect. Most bugs instinctively obey those with strength and will. Speak with authority, or your commands may go unheeded. Ugh, really? Flea Master's job to teach fleas. I will just have to rest until it is time to move on. People not listening to you? Just have a nap about it. Anyway, so Scotty, thank you. And also, you've just unlocked Scotty Doggy 64. My favourite 64 games. And Scotty, we are skonging well. I consider myself well skonged. We're about to start kind of hitting new content type stuff. A lethal trap formed of tightly bound blades. Once placed, the trap will pierce enemies that come into contact. Any recommendations with the threefold or the sting shard? We've got the direct throw, which is good, and we've just unlocked the ability to do like a fucking cool ass silk attack around us, which I have been using to level the playing field a little. So I'll try the throw darts. So I take it, Scotty, you're having fun with it. We were talking about it earlier today and how like between this and that, like it's very hard to get a sense of like critical consensus of games right now. But that's okay. They're so happy. Oh shit, this is the arena we cleaned out. Oh, so we didn't have to backtrack. This is literally where we need to go. Okay. So yeah, when last we left our heroes, we'd just gotten to Bellheart through here. We had a fucking cool cutscene of all the varying bugs in this realm caught twitching in webs. I'll summon the puppy later. Oh, or I'll find some cool secrets. I just can't stop. Huh. Interesting. So Hart was saying if you do the fleas before that. What do you want, slave?
Buenera.
Slave! Oh, you need to rephrase that. I'm gonna need you to change your entire tone here. Look, exactly what this slave would say. Be gone!
Karama! 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 Karama!
You bother me again? Begone, I said. I ask only if you know what has happened to the bugs above us. They hang trapped in a vast snare of thread. Ha! Hardly surprising. It's the final fate of all in the Farloom. Just come seeking a little sooner from them from above. Surely, oh surely you don't imagine your own end will be different. All that hunger and fear and pride filling your fragile heart. You too are bound to end ensnared. Anyway, begone. And your fool believes themselves free. You want to cut them down? Yeah, you look cruel enough. Once the string is cut, the pain will return to them. They will remember the fear and the longing. What a choice you make for them. Such power you grant yourself. I'll waste no time on a slave. Begone. I'm gonna have to kick your ass later. Oh. But yeah, we haven't actually covered as much new ground so far today as we have in other runs. But in my defense, fleas needed saving, and I'm not made of stone. Just a wee bit of a git, you know. He's got that smug gittiness about him. Okay. Straight out of Shellwood. Aeon, yes, that is where the bell ends, yes. These cute little pond skimmers. It is weird playing as Hornet in regions like this where there are like super adorable bugs. Like I wouldn't say I feel guilty per se, but like that thing's fucking cute as shit. Ask not for whom the bell ends, for it ends for thee. It's just our little bug knight was so, at least in his appearance, he was so cute and so kind of just a wee lad. I did not see how close I was to death there. Ooh, long pin. I'm sure that noise won't mean anything later on that I'll have to revisit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew that was going to happen. 2 bells! Caffeine, I do. Although it's very hard because while it's one of the funniest things doing the rounds on TikTok, it's an AI-generated shanty and it's... You know what I mean? But from those I've been told, it's actually a very accurate way to start an F-16, so... The other thing I saw, Caffeine, was, not to get into current affairs too much, but the kids who stole a tank. Having that Hamilton moment of, I wasn't aware that was something a person could do. Anyway, so Caffeine, how you doing? What a welcome. We're continuing the Skongage. There hasn't really been any, like, games news to really get our teeth into today, but that's not a bad thing. We're drowning in game releases. With my current 2 obsessions off stream being Be My Horde and Arena Breakout, which is now available on Steam. That's cool. Sorry, Caffeine is doing, so they have a VIP visiting the museum tomorrow, and on Thursday they are speaking to a class of veterans on how to transition from military to civilian life. So the first thing you're going to need to do is to get yourself a box of wine, and then pop on The Legend of Chun-Li. This is going to give you a similar experience. Oh no. Oh shit, how many times have I died today? Twice? Because it just struck me.
No, the first thing is to register an account on the War Thunder forums.
So what are you going to want to do? Is you're going to want to make a War Thunder account. This is where all the classified shit you want to post is going to be going. So I just added 2. Has it been 6 deaths today? So that's another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how off my game I've been. Alright, let's go get our shit back. And Legend, thank you for the bits. Oh, and I don't know if I mentioned it, friends. One of the other things that I'm always extremely grateful. Every day I get to do this and spend time with you a lot. You know that by now. But I will say that I'm never more grateful than when I hear about some other strange, asinine, air quotes, discourse that is happening elsewhere in video gameland. And it does seem that people haven't been able to farm Silksong for anything new yet. Like, for the most part, Silksong's content mill stuff does seem to be, you know, here's how to get all of the things, here's how to find all of the fleas, etc. But, in fairness, I haven't been looking. But one thing that did kick off was another round of game dev with large following who doesn't really play games anymore. Encountering a game mechanic they haven't had to deal with in a while. Ooh. Oh, fuck off! Bastard. The particular discourse I saw doing the rounds was yet again the oh, wow, this place sucks. I guess I need to free everybody first before but yeah, this round of discourse was that corpse runs. Are they fun or good or bad? And while I don't mind like reevaluating things that we've had in games for a while, reevaluation is kind of how we evolve as a squad. It's just it always amuses me when we have these kinds of conversational bouts industry side. Just because discussions about it are nothing new. It's just, again, coming from people who haven't been playing a lot of games, but are working in games, right? Corpse runs are the Dark Souls of game mechanics. Fucking right. Like, I'm not saying that I necessarily think they are great and wonderful with no downsides, but the amount of time in a game where you have no fixed penalty for losing. So, like, in this, if I die between now and this fight, I lose the rosaries that are on my body, right? But that's it. You know, I don't permanently lose upgrades or abilities or get a game over or, you know, you ran out of lives. Oh no. That was overkill. I'm not sure why I did it, apart from it's fun. So the idea of you know, the death walk is basically the only real penalty for loss is time. Now, is that good or bad? I mean, that's a discussion, right? It's just, it was like when Breath of the Wild hit big and suddenly everyone had an opinion on weapon degradation. And it was predominantly coming from games industry folks who don't play a lot of fucking video games.
X are the Dark Souls of Y are the Dark Souls of gaming articles.
So, those little floor traps are really fucking good. Yeah, get fucked. Those floor traps are really fucking good, and I like them. Hoffers, any of the rosary beads on your person that haven't been put into a bundle will be lost when you die. Well, okay, they will stay on your corpse. If you then die a second time, so you have to have gotten yourself killed twice in a row. Oh, this is pretty cool, giving us a little tour of where we're going to be going. This is kind of red. And Legend, I don't know enough yet to know why, but this game is seldom does things for no reason, you know what I mean? There we go. I love my tall wife. Ah, Needle Child, hark. Encounter settlement near here. The core of a vein of old bells. The bugs were ensnared in a were snared silent on a web of silk. It seemed like the precarious trap of an unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid glimmering threads. I passed the town myself. The thread sickness. I've seen its like upon the roads, but here it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town is driven and focused. A cold use of silk at a concerning scale. If the path permits, I will investigate its source. Okay, cool. Anyway. Get that Bellheart map. And then... I mean, Simple Chaos, it would be cool if it turns out that everything that we've been running around was some kind of mega structure of long-lost evidence. These root-woven roads show evidence of my master's passage. A thrice-crushed bug, gouged wood, score prints of sharp claws passing. Small signs that only I can read. Though the trail is cold, it eases me to know she is still within this land. Anyway, I'm just here for the maps. Purchase last, my mapping stock. Stay the journey. Fuck yeah. Come on. Big button. Okay, so we can't bust out of it. Wonder. Ah, it's worth a shot. I thought I could set off the elevator to then... There we go. That's what I was after. Get fucked. That's how you do it, mate. Just keep yeeting these stick insects off the fucking edge. Oh. And he's dead. What the fuck is this? Oh, hello. Oh, Shell. White mask, red cloak. I'm high as balls. Bug. A living bug.
Has been?
A bug I am, at least in part. But you are something quite different. I apologize if I roused you from some deep slumber. Slumber, long sleep. But now is the waking. Grow. Time of birth. The time of birth approaches. Heed bug. The time of birth approaches. Now the right of the polyp. Oh, bug, only you are left. No more tread here. None. For the right, polyp hearts, they are needed. Bring them here for the right. Sure. The Pale King's kids really hate public infrastructure. They do, which is so weird.
Magina Fora.
If you have knowledge or power to grant, I will aid you. These polyp hearts, can they be found in the wood? Okay, yeah. Seek the purple blooms inside the hearts. Okay. How many do you need? 6? Damn. Doesn't even give me a fucking chair to sit on, alright. Fuck. Okay. Here's me making simple mistakes. Now, are the polyp hearts like the others, where I have to get them back as quick as? You know, lest they sour. Okay. So we'll just find them. Okay, cool. Honestly, like, I didn't mind that feature with the, I didn't mind that feature with the early green fruits. It's a little bit Adam Jensen hostage negotiation, but it wasn't bad. Add a little bit of extra spice, you know? Once again, continuing that great tradition of the smallest bugs being the most fucking annoying. Huh.
Why is it so frustrating to negotiate with Adam Jensen? He never asks for anything.
Okay, that is very good. Platypus Geo. I do wonder if any playthroughs of the old Deus Ex games really have much in the way of value. I was pondering it because we've been playing Hell Is Us, right? Which I think has been very good. I've been having a very good time with it. And it's not shying away from doing some heavy shit. Which I think is really cool. Also, I'm not summoning the puppy here in case they get snared. Yeah, we can't get up that. But I do find it interesting that what we used to like concern ourselves with in terms of design discussions, in terms of game discussions, really don't seem to hold the same kind of weight like it used to. Like right now, cool, you know, we can analyze how... Alright, I see where I could be aiming. We can analyze how, for example, like, Adam Jensen's character progression in Deus Ex doesn't land as well as, you know, previous characters, but it's partially based on this, like, mismatch between character and message, right? We're supposed to feel bad for Adam, you know, he's lost his girlfriend, he's lost his limbs, his shit's fucked up. But then in the same breath, it's hard to do the whole, I never asked for this, when everything he has is cool and awesome. Oh, I didn't go any further than this, did I? Sorry, and virtually I didn't even say thank you for the 200, you fucking ledge. Oh, those cute little fleas. Sorry, I had to just go into the zone for a second there. I wonder when we'd see the rocket launcher bastard pods back. Ow. Polyester novel is going very well. Very slowly. We went back and made sure all the cute fleas got delivered home. How goes Adventures on the Greater Seattle Metropolitan?
Awoo.
Awoo! Like, puppy fever hasn't been bad enough. Like, I'm not saying I'm mad about it, the amount of puppy videos I get shown on the daily. Father Payne, is that you? Swear to fuck, I see a buzzsaw. Ooh. Son of a bitch. That was me trying to fucking... Me trying to play clever buggers there. Piss! Not my finest moment, I will admit. To deal with Robin Hood over there. Oh, and I didn't even hit the Will died again button. Kestrel, I can't promise you that that does not happen. You know what? I am gonna go sit here though. If there's a nice seat to be found, I won't say no. Spare a song for those who lay here silent, by strength abandoned, they fell before their final ascent. Please don't fight me. This is not going well. Look, sometimes you have to fight fair, and sometimes you just have to stab a man until he stops moving. Alright, Vershi, you have one instruction from me. Survive. I will say that I do find it a massive compliment that with Vershi and some other folks, I've been able to basically coax the introverts out their homes. Like, there are times when, get this, Vershi has voluntarily come outside to the pub for a beverage. I know. Wild. I kind of appreciate how that hunter is annoyed that she's got to throw spears at me. Hang on, let me see how much it's going to cost to get a fucking seat. Offers. That joke almost flew under my radar. Not gonna lie, very impressed. Oh shit, we're well above bone bottom. Let's go get our shit back. It's very, very funny to me because as terrible as it is to say, I am one of those people, who genuinely enjoys going outside where the people are. Okay. And then you have individuals like, you know, Vershi and Little Fire who are not people. And that's fine, but somehow get stuck with peoply people. Okay, firstly, how dare you? Did I need to do that? No. Did it amuse me greatly? Yes. Oh, hold it back. Court-appointed extroverts, also court-mandated extroverts. But the thing is, there's loads of people in my life who I did not know that they hated people in the outside world until after we started hanging out. Eh. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch! That's what I get for my mind wandering. Oh well. Viral's the constant terror. Okay. Look, I made it to the end of that course. We'll just head up. Although, is this just a quicker way to get to the wormways? Maybe. I'll fuck around with that later. Well, Dice, I hope it's at least fun. Neo Shadow, where to get adopted by an extrovert? Lamentably, the Greater Seattle region. These guys are gonna get so... The level of extermination I'm gonna use on these numpties does not fit the crime. But they shouldn't be kicking my ass that hard. So yeah. Oh no, not me, Little Fire. No, my dance card is full. You know, I've been assigned to you full time, and I can't take on any pro bono. Like the Matt Murdock of extroverts. Surprisingly talented and always looking to be carried into bed. What? What? No. Ooh. Huh. Yeah. But not all the little bugs. Some of these little bugs are cute. The worst thing, Little Fire, I was about to make exactly the same joke. The Extrovert Society didn't mention a few quirks. But aside from a few chewings on the carpet, it's been chewings on the couch, it's been fine. Let's think about it. The pub is a dog. The pub is basically a dog park for extroverts. Okay, I want to check the other way first. Because that big bulbous flower scares me a little. But it does seem that whatever's here... Okay, no. I wanted to get a cool screenshot. God, this game's fucking gorgeous. Do you think there's a bug Geneva Convention in this world? Can I even do a bug war crime? Damn, that's an ugly baby. Help me. As soon as I get a fucking nail smith, I'm gonna do so many more crimes. And I did see the elevator, I just wanted to... Nope, that's a fight. Elevator! It's fine. Hornet can handle a few minor concussions. Yeah, this flower's a metal as fuck. Okay, so this looks like an arena. Or at least this is how we head back into Belltown. Not to be mistaken for Bell End Town, am I right? I've been left alone too long. Woo! This is one of the challenges of streaming this game, is that it is beautiful and the fluidity of it is wonderful. Like, not every game needs to have a flow state, right? Like, Damien talks at great length about anti-flow, like breaking the game loop, you know, about how to wrestle your player from easy gratitude to experiences that will stay with them, and I really appreciate that, but much, much more so than Hollow Knight, Silksong is about the flow state. Like, even before Hornet starts really busting out the big new moves, Hornet is already doing a bunch of, like, cool, sick flips and shit. And when the fluidity is working, it's so good. Fucking knew it! Ow! Alright. Okay, fuck you. Oh, we fighting. Yeah, she just trapped me in a fucking corner and broke my noggin. Yeah, so much for a nice, friendly fucking game of Silksong. Fucking hell. No, see, Simple Chaos, these don't count. This isn't like an official fight yet. Anyway, it was just... I realized for a moment there I was just kind of not talking to you all. And sometimes I do that because, like, my brain is wandering. Sometimes I do it because I'm tired and exhausted and my conversational abilities have fallen off a cliff. And I realized here it's because I was literally in the zone. The mystical flow state. Yeah, and Hoffers, I see what people mean about this. Like, because what's going to happen is when fatigue starts settling in, and when I stop being able to, like, beast this boss proper, what I'm going to have to do is take a break, because I'll start biffing that run up, right? Well, no, and Kakashi, when I'm in the zone, I'm focused on a boss and things like that. Like, you know, I'm going to be like, wow! But I realized as I was coming to this, I was just, you know, Hollow Knight has its little pogo. And later on, you get kind of like your dashes and things, but the little Bug Knight, he doesn't move in a fluid way. Or they, if ever there was a genderless blob of cute horrors. You know, even when you use, like, the crystal dash, you have this stop moment and this, like, charging of power. It's very Ryu, like, Shinku Hadouken! Hornet glides through this. It's a dance. The fluidity of her movement and elements like that is wonderful. I realized that I was so in that wonderful flow state was why I'd gotten quiet. And that's kind of nice. Alright, time to not fuck about. A little hard to judge the... Fuck you, mate! Okay. Those little guys are assholes. But I also try and make sure that I'm engaging with the game on its level as much as it is, like, mechanically. I was listening to someone playing a game last couple of days. I forget the title, forget the person, but they had become so frustrated with the game they no longer saw the game, they only saw the mechanics of it, right? Ah, shit, I knew that was going to start happening. I can't even fight a giant fucking Funko Pop. Fuck. Okay, had a good system there. Oh yeah, no, she wrecks her own allies. Glorious. So anyway, sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there, but what I was trying to say is I try and engage with a game like this on its own terms. Yes, it's more difficult, but also Hornet has a much larger plethora of tools. You know, I try not to look at it as like, oh man, this one corpse run sure is difficult. And more being like, the place in which, what did you call her, the splintered sister or something, has hidden herself up. You know what I mean? Like, there were lots of parts of that where, like, when you knock her out the sky, you can still get hit by her falling. I know. Sister Splinter. Okay, so... Hey, so I hate these little guys so much. Also, nice! 69 of the Zotte Hubris counter. I don't know. I guess it's that thing of like, when it comes to difficulty, when it comes to experiences like this, at what point do we need to take responsibility ourselves? You know? At what point do we need to make sure that we're engaging with the game at its level? I just worry that sometimes people see only the mechanics, the difficulty, the corpse run, the disambiguation, that you can end up, you know, losing the wood for the trees. I don't know. Maybe if this boss ends up being way too fucking difficult, I'll change my fucking tone. Oh shit! Nice. Civil Chaos! What the fuck?
today. BTW my Steph counter.
Like, fucking thank you! Fucking yo! God, got us both there. Simple Chaos, holy shit, thank you, you fucking legend. Sorry I didn't keep it at nice for long, but fucking hell. Game is loud. Holy shit. Holy shit. Because the speed at which I got killed there, you are all allowed to posthumously unleash. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? Quasi, what the fuck? When? Jesus. Sorry, none of those were words. What the fuck? Quasi, I nearly did. I looked at Simple Chaos and I was about to be like, hey, Simple Chaos, that's a Yalden that's going to stand a test of time. And I'm like, wait, how is Simple Chaos at half health from fucking $69? And Quasi's just like, boom. Like, not a Jarl, like a Jarl deletion, but fucking hell. Fucking hell. No. Dice. I am jelly that you're gonna get to see your nearest and dearest play through this. Quasi, fucking thank you. I don't know if I've mentioned this, Quasi, but like Little Fire's been helping me decorate the place, and I have a bunch of stuff up from like the early days. And like, not everyone from the early days is still about, but I see the stuff that you wrote and sent in, and it's fucking glorious, so thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit! I saw the 69 and almost managed to rally, and then I didn't. Holy fuck. At least summon this. Well, I hope I do. God, I hope I do enough to be worth it. Okay. Holy fuck. Sorry. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Day has been a roller coaster, let me fucking tell you. You weren't even there for the Phantom Train. Some Thomas the Tank Engine ghost shit going on. Hey, look, my brain's kind of all over the place. I'm usually better with the big clever words and the thank yous. Friends, between the two of you, that's nearly $200. That is so much food for me, for us. Thank you so much, okay? Thank you. Think of all the coffee creamer for Little Fire. Nah, Nova. Think a little bigger. Think of all the garlic bread I can make. Look, this year has been a lot, and I have not been on my game as much as I would like to think I was going to. But throughout it, you all keep me alive, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I really hope I do enough to be worth it. 3, maybe even 4 bowls of gruel. Just thank you.
I'm still trying to build a game right now to be on it.
Hey, Akira Zero. Akari Zero. Keep going. Like, I'm sad to hear that your D&D group fizzled. But maybe take this as a sign from the grand cosmos. Like, maybe it's time to get that game of yours going. I see you got the name system working. But remember, like, unless you actually need to flash it onto an OG cartridge, you know, you can push that engine beyond its limits. It works really well. See, this is the thing, Quasi. I don't doubt myself. I know I'm good at... I know what I'm good at. I'm good at talking. I'm good at holding a conversation. I'm good at holding company. I hope I'm entertaining. It's just... I am cursed to know how much $100 is. And I don't just mean, like, numerically. I mean emotionally. And there's no... It's like it's always been. There's no one else here. I can't go, oh, thank you for, like... I know that's aimed at me. And I have to somehow...
Too bad you're not good at video games, Mic Drop.
Ah, but thank fuck I'm stubborn. Okay. Okay. But seriously, Quasi and Simple Chaos, like, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying my run of this. And I'm glad with Silksong, because, like with Hollow Knight, it's our playthrough, you know? I'm enjoying Tunic, but there's parts of Tunic where I've wanted to be more with you all, and I haven't been able to do that. So, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Thank you. Seriously fucking thank you. I would say that now this is the run, but let's be honest. You've got to admit, from where things were in Hollow Knight to where things are now, both this game, us as a group, like everything, you know? It's wild to me how many people there are who have 83-month subs, you know? How many people that were been here the whole time, not to samurai shit. I can't believe that the big donation nearly snuck through. Yo. I guess I've been very, very focused on the game. Alright, here we go. First time every time. Ah, beans. Got me by the foot. Okay. Well, no, it's one of these bosses where they're actually, at least these early bits, they're telegraphing really well. I'm feeling a lot of feelings, and it has been a whole day. Okay. I mean, I can't give you too much in the way of details, but I had like a scary note on my door earlier today. So I went down to go talk to the people that run the place, and they were like, no, it's cool, it's cool. It looks scary, but you're good. I'm like, oh, thank fuck. Piss the bed. I was doing real good there. Oh yeah, and it's just when you get that kind of corpo speak on your door, it's a special kind of fear. But thankfully, not too bad. Also, I realised how badly I've been off my game recently, friends. So I need to go fish a little fire out in about like 10 or 15 minutes. Why haven't I been putting on Fishing Simulator? Have we become so desensitized to the fish? Yeah. Okay, that didn't go according to plan at all. Fuck. Fuck, wrong button. Alright. I just fucked it. I guess so, genres, or like life's just been happening so much. Those little skull things that open their blooms and like, you fucking with me? Okay, you're not fucking with me. I'll leave you alone. Alright, this is it. This is the win. This piece of crap. Shit. I've got to get those ads down before I can start dealing with the other nonsense. Sorry, like, I remember how much those bomb fists scared the shit out of me when we first started playing Subnautica. We tried an ad blocker. With NordVPN. It's actually pronounced NordVPN. Like Lord Farquaad.
NordVPN, Viking protecting entity.
Stab more feety. Yeah, VPN does stand for Viking Protection Numpty. It's considerably more useful. Well, and one thing that's interesting about this boss is it's not doing anything, like, overtly complicated, right? Its whole thing is it's keeping you moving fast and keeping you on your toes. Like, her attack pattern is very obvious. You can control where it goes. Except when she crushes your shit like that. Damn. And holy glee, it was a good run. Let's see if we can beast that run and then some. Alright, now I'm pissed. Fuck. I keep forgetting that my dash doesn't have any, like, iframes or any slides. And Legend, you threw in that great little joke, and I didn't even say thank you for the bits. Okay. So, friends, I got one more try in me, and then I'll need to go fish out a little fire from the direct rays of the sun. But I'm not giving up. But one thing I will do is I'll get the our little fishing sim going. One thing I am going to do, though, is call an armistice on custom fish. If you have owed me fish in the past, I'm afraid your fish has expired. Your fishing license for the summer is over. And in lieu of Fat Bear Week, you will need to re-win your fishing privileges. Ah, there we go. Okay, friends. So, we are not done with this boss, and I am certainly not done with Silksong. However, I need to go fish out the littlest of fires. Oh, wow. Friends, I didn't realize we were getting some dropped frames. I do not know what's been going on. Would you mind giving me a quick 07? Just so I can see how far away you all might be? Alright, well, neither of these are. Okay, so it's not too bad. But yeah, apparently, like, while I was doing battle, like, there was some weird shit. Alright, friends. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Exclamation fish to cast. Best fish after break gets their own. And to be continued. What do you mean you're not working? There we go. All right. Now for serious. All right, friends, and I'll see you in a sec. You see this? Finger in the ear.
It's amazing.
Wait, so nothing. Oh, it's the leftovers from the art walk. Yay! Scotty's ready. Okay, so how's everybody doing? Like, who's in the lead? What's going down? We got 8 casts. There was something hinky that happened, like, in the last hour.
What do you mean?
But it seems to have chilled out. Like, lost a bunch of frames at one point, but no real reason why. Is it dead?
Yes. Because somebody doesn't know how to plug shit in.
I guess the problem is like I'm either plugging in my phone or the deck
God
when I go
forbid,
to bed.
I want to play the Steam Deck when I get back.
When I get back from work.
Quick.
You're gonna play it on big telly.
I mean, it might be the only option. Somebody.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. Is this even plugged in?
Oh, because we've only got one power thing for the Steam Deck.
Oh my god, we don't...
Chaos, apparently you are the winner, right. So every single one of you who would like to participate, I request that all of you hit !fish, rack up a fish, and then we'll continue fighting this great big gangly bastard.
Yeah, okay, let me get my phone.
Apparently fishing is balked for some of us. Oh, good. I like to fish. 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 Things are in the queue when we're not. I love that for us. Alright. But then when these 14 are done, so 15 are done, then we will call time and we will return to some Hollow Knight. Well, everybody, I'm sorry it's so fucking broken. Yeah, see, it's like already on the line. That is so weird. Alright, so yeah, let's just let these ones play out. So no more casts. No more casts. And then we'll go from there. Ah, welcome back. So Silksong is fucking brilliant. And I've been getting my ass handed to me by this current boss.
Of course.
But it's not as, like, I want to snap my pad as the previous boss, which was just a fucking bad word. That area is now home to the flea circus with all the little cute, like, pop fleas.
Aww.
A triggerfish. But it's real good. Like, I've definitely been tired today, and I've been kind of drifting in and out of smart brain think. But game good. And Quasi and Simple Chaos decided to fucking obliterate me whilst I was trying to do the bosses. And I haven't fully processed it. While trying to fish out Little Fire, I found yet another message taped to my door, and I had a moment where I was like spinning on the spot, like I'd had like a pathfinding error. I was like, should I take the thing? No, I need to go do the thing. But what if it says something? But you're coming back. But maybe, but what? But hang on. Some Little Fire's like, what the fuck are you?
Yeah, because I messaged you far as fuck away, and then I get to the door and I'm like, this is slow as hell. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm there just having like a sim style like spin in the circle. A woo indeed, Unholy Glee. A woo indeed. But yeah, like, you know, I got a little, as I was saying, I got a little chance to putz around on Arena Breakout this morning. The baby players are out in force. Though I did murder one guy who was ridiculously higher than me. Who I guess he thought I was a wee babby. Because I've just been using the quick kit, so it's just like Will with his like budget kit. Kevin, the tumbleweed with a knife. What's he plotting? And that's about it. Like, I've definitely I've definitely kind of crested in Be My Horde. It's so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, it was a good purchase. I'm glad I bought it.
Dun 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 dun. The significant figures, pink rubber ducky. Stuff of legend. I also said because I lost track of everybody who owed me fish. So from here on in, we're starting a new season. In honor of Fat Bear Week. It's a new season of fish.
If you didn't get your fish in.
Then you just need to get back to fishing.
Yeah.
The amount of keen that Dustin has taken from Fat Bear Week, the amount of joy of introducing people to Fat Bear Week has made me so happy. I even put on the live stream earlier today. Not for you lovely lot, but just for myself while I was making coffee. They're just so happy to be here. Wait, significant figures to what to which part? Fat Bear Week? Arena Breakout? The fact that Dustin is real? Yeah, well, Hoffers, you're going to have to win again because I completely lost track of who owed fish and who didn't. That duck doesn't look very pleasant to me. Oh, and Nexus, welcome in. But no more casts after yours. Okay, Significant is confused by the fact that they are winning. All right. Because I was like, there's no way I haven't told you about Fat Bear Week or that you don't know about Fat Bear Week.
It's gonna be something stupid. A fucking salmon.
I mean, delicious.
A salmon.
One salmon. How can Dustin be real when our eyes aren't?
We sent Will's partner into the air and now they became a little firefly.
A little firefly.
Aw.
Is she real cute? Yeah. Now imagine 10,000 little fires.
Let's not imagine that.
What a true nightmare. Okay, and the last cast for Nexus. It's not a winner, but it is a fish.
Maybe.
Ooh, technically. And Nexus, congratulations on your sea urchin. Yeah, you wouldn't believe your eyes.
Mainly because you go for the line.
Yeah. And yeah, Significant Figures, congratulations. You are the winner of today's Fishometer.
Is this the first episode of the new season?
Yeah, this is the first fish off of the new season. Followed by Simple Chaos, Evil Geek, Legend of Moraid, Hut, the Dice Goddess, Scotty, Caffeine, Kakazi, Verdant, Miyakiti Sakura, Aeon, me! Viral's Unholy Gleech, Honorous, Neo Shadow, Quasi, Nexus,
And me.
and yourself. I think the salmon should be higher, but I like salmon.
I mean, Nexus presents a really important question. Would you still love Little Fire if she was a fly?
I would live every day afraid that I'm going to either inhale or accidentally squish. Also, shout out to Significant with Pink Rubber Ducky, Simple Chaos with Joel the Sturgeon,
Swordfish.
and Evil Geek with a Swordfish.
Well,
Sunfishes are so stupid. I love them. I love them. They're so dumb. Okay, so starting the leaderboard. Save and close. Right. Higale Needle. So I'm just getting the shit kicked out of me by this fucking boss.
Good.
And I... At least hesitate before you say, like, yeah, no, deserved. And as much as I want to say, like, tonight is a night I'll be able to do, like a late session of this, I've been flagging for, like, the last hour.
no, you also gonna wait, like,
Yes.
way earlier than your usual.
But my plan is, like, tomorrow... Well, tomorrow I've got to be up early anyway, because it's the possible fire tests.
All right. Which is dumb, because I think we're all well aware that they work.
Oh yeah,
They go off at least once a month,
at least.
because people can't cook.
And people don't know how smoke works. But yeah, so I've got to be kind of up with you tomorrow.
Yay! That potentially means...
Fucking hard is what it is. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Oh shit, I'm nearly out of tools. I can always count on you for words of sympathy.
Yeah. What I do?
See, significant figures, you're getting into the psychology of fishing, you know? When paying attention to your cats, you're paying the least amount of attention to the fish. And fish can sense. They have inherent stage fright. Not a lot of people know that. Okay. Fucking hell. These guys can die in a fire. She has two little summons, and if I don't deal with them immediately, they are the annoying assholes of this whole thing. Okay. Oh. I smell bread and hear happy noises from the kitchen. All is as it should be. Whose side are you on? Don't answer that. Scotty. That's the true mark of House Chaos there. What an asshole! Exactly. First time, every time. Am I right? Are you kidding me? Splinter? I hardly knew her. Don't ever change, friends. Don't ever change. Also, I just fell down, so I have to run all the way back this way. Whew. But that was the thing, is that wasn't a speed bump boss so much as that was a boss that's like, alright, you know, you're playing as Horny, not a little Bug Knight guy. You are agile, you are fluid, and you have to embrace that. Because there was nothing she was doing that was complex, like she telegraphed everything that was going down. Now this fucking bug is out here that sounds like Count Orlo. You must bounce on it. That guy can fuck all the way off. boss would have meant the easy part was... But okay. Note to self, come back here and murder a lot of little guys. You know what? Right now I'm big on rosaries and short on time. Okay. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours and reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. I guess that's the only thing that's like, oh, you got your cider. Which is like, you know, sun's over the yardarm. I can have a... Ooh. Ooh. Cling to sheer surfaces and leap rapidly to scale heights. That's a big deal.
It's timing for some climbing.
Parkour so you don't snore. Sorry, Simple Chaos did its timing for some climbing, and I wanted to jam along. But I'm lyrically challenged, so just had to, you know, work with it. I still love the animation on that Mary Poppins move. Oh, that's a new thing I learned how to do. No, Hoffers, thank you for coming with. Like, friends, I've probably only got, like, 20 minutes, half an hour left in the tank. Because I want to go hard tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. But, so tomorrow I've swapped out Tunic and Hell Is Us. So tomorrow I'm hoping to, like, make enough headway with Tunic that it's just... we can get the alphabet down and it's... Because I'm really enjoying Tunic. I don't want it gone, you know? But I really do want... Okay. But ideally... we have so many cool games on the way, you know?
Yeah, you gotta start making room for them.
And I don't want to rush Tunic, but it just feels like Thursdays have been kind of the day of the week when we've been the most... Fuck! I am embarrassed by the tiny creature that just fucking killed me.
Jesus. Oh, I don't know. I got an email for whatever this game is. Shooty Robot Invasion.
Oh, nice. So it's the same person who did Midnight Subway, and it's their, like, you know, humans versus AI title. It looks fun.
It looks cute. They completely fine humans. No AI was involved in making this game in any way.
Yeah. Because one thing that was interesting is there was a conversation with, I think his name is Derek Yu? But he's like, he's the trailer guy. He's a lot of posts on Blue Sky, stuff like that. He's a real cool bloke. And he was just saying, like, it's a bad idea using, like, AI shit even as, like, placeholder, because it can sneak in, and it's much harder to take it out once it's in. And as I was saying to my lot, it's, you don't, if you forget it, like, if you leave it in, I guess this is what we're here for. If you leave, like, AI stuff in and people notice, that stink doesn't wash off. And, like, Nick was playing a title today, which looked really interesting. Ow. which look really interesting. But all of the in-game like assets, like the in-game posters and illustrations, were all AI art. And that makes it like significantly harder to know whether or not the actual title is going to have it in or what have you. Because once people have to start questioning whether or not your shit is, then you kind of fucked up.
Especially if it's a paid title.
Yes. Well, the annoying thing was that the one that Nick found, he was initially super excited for. He's like, yo, I just found this game where it's kind of like immersive sim but spooky cleaner.
Okay.
You know, you're kind of the cleaner in an SCP facility and you're trying to like unlock new cool shit and explore. It's called like The Lift or something.
Oh, does that have AI?
It does.
God damn it!
Yeah.
I literally added that to my thing. Because I was like, oh yeah, they have a playtest. I'll join the playtest. I'll fucking do that. And then I send it to you and you haven't looked at it yet because you're busy. That sucks. Because the concept is really fucking good.
Yeah. And now we've got to be like, are they actually going to take it out? Because they have a playtest going on right now. And
I know, I was excited about it. I was gonna play it. And I looked through the thing and it didn't say like, it had it.
Which is against Steam's terms and conditions.
Oh, but it looks so good.
And it's possible that they can take it out. It's just like...
Yeah, but now it's spoiled.
Exactly. And that's...
Soiled it. Soiled it.
And that's the fucking problem. No one made them do that. My only, like, tiny hope is that it does actually say on them, like, placeholder AI art. Now, that's still fucking stupid. I know, I hate to be the...
Why did you...
I hate to be the bearer of
always-
AI news.
I already have depression, Willie.
Well, the way I think about it is, I'd always rather know than not. Like, I saw one of my game dev friends, who's last currently out of work, and she's like, look at all these games that represent me, and like, one of them is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I'm like, cool. It's a guy who runs a studio who doesn't believe you should be a part of the games industry. Like, cool. Cool.
Oh no, it's fine though. That doesn't actually affect anything. Except you support these things, which creates the bigger thought process and makes it normalized and makes it okay, and the next thing you know, we're no longer allowed to have bank accounts. So you have to be careful about what you're supporting.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a video game. Yeah, but people make video games, and people go on to change laws and do things. People go out to be shitty people. So if you give them money to go out and be shitty people, next thing you know, you have... I'm trying to... What am I gonna call her? What do you call that lady without saying her name? Mold lady.
Oh, Jowling, Cowling, Rowling.
Yeah, that bitch.
Joanne! But anyway.
Anyways.
Yeah, and no, that's the thing. Now, it's just that he was one of those people that didn't do anything. He just put his head down and pretended like he didn't do any of that stuff. Oh, I am going to use... How many rosaries I've got? 12. Okay. How many for 300? 5? Anyway.
Yeah, move to a nicer top.
Conversations have been lovely today. Everyone has been exceptional. And I just have to keep coming back to that thing of, like, despite it all, we are drowning in good games. You know? Big face. Whoa! Yeah. New mask.
I would like to point out that it does not say anywhere any mention of any AI anything.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't even save themselves by any of it. It's just, yeah, no, this is just a normal game about...
We didn't think people would notice.
Oh, well, get off my wish list. I no longer want to play you. Even if they remove it, I don't want to play anymore.
I mean, it's like, depending on how it all comes about, they can turn it around. Like,
You shouldn't have to turn around.
true. Ooh. A weighted pin with heft that pierced through shelves. Oh, cool. That's some. Because, like I said,
So wait, so where was it said that it has that?
so it's in game. So there are all these posters and like there's supposed to be like fake movie posters and fake books and things like that in game, and it's all generated.
You could literally just.
Right? You could make your own shitty photoshops and have fun with it.
Well, nobody in the discussions are talking about it yet.
Yeah,
there's only
Nick's
7 topics.
like Nick said he was going to make a post about it, but I haven't seen it yet. And he posted just as I was going live, so I haven't like riffed with it. But it's like the stealth game where they put it out and it had AI voices in, and everyone was like, "Thanks, we hate it." And so the dev was like, "All right, like we didn't understand how much everyone was going to really fucking hate this, but you know, we can fix it." You know, and as I've said, like, it's not something that's inherently evil. It's just,
But if then you have to question, because not only is it in the game, but they didn't say it's in the game. So
Yes.
now you have to say, well, what else is in the game that is?
right?
I can't trust you to tell me.
Do I have to worry about the voices?
And
Do I have to
now-
worry about the?
Even if they come out and say, oh, well, X, Y, Z is AI, you are only telling me that because,
Because you got caught.
yeah. So now you're gonna pretend that other parts aren't, as long as it's
Yeah.
not obvious.
And I find that with the, it's like with the water park sim game. It's like they went to great lengths to not say that they were using AI stuff, but they've already done it, and people aren't stupid.
Yeah, but they're banking on the people who just don't care, counterbalancing the ones that aren't stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, my people that I enjoy watching have pretty much all played it. It's unfortunate.
But again, I think a lot of them are playing it because, you know, their mate their mate worked on it, you know, Mr. Or if not their mate, then, you know, because he's a famous YouTuber.
Everyone can say they're a famous YouTuber. There's so many YouTubers, you could possibly know all of them. Did you even tell me
I forget why I jumped up here. My brain is. But it's like, so yeah, the point I wanted to make with Water Park Sim is that they already sent out assets that were clearly generated. So they can tell us that their current stuff is not and that it doesn't. But we have no way of verifying. And it's got a real, you know, like, fool me once, shame on me, right? Oh, this was the place I unlocked probably way earlier than I was ever supposed to. Right, Tiger. That's cool. Kagazi, I know how to get to Deep Nest, but worse. Now I can jump up. Doesn't it look like I'm walking into a row of horrible teeth? Okay, I just must be keep imagining it. I've got that real like, oh shit, we're gonna die down here vibe right now. I shouldn't have come here. Fuck off. It's just death. I think I should take that as a hint.
Oh, okay.
I think I should take that as a hint. Oh. Yeah, I've got the like the eyes. And I went to the death hole. But I understand, you know, shy of 5 hours is very short for me, but I do not have anything left in me. So, dear friends, I'm gonna bring our adventures to a close. Tomorrow we're doing Tunic. So remember, tomorrow's gonna be Tunic, not Hell Is Us. Because I want to get deep into the language paint. And I'm really hoping that we'll be able to crack a large amount of the languages tomorrow, because we've got so much of it. And we did crack one of the language puzzles. Sorry, I was booing the finals. We're so poor, we can't afford to pay voice actors. Turns out, actually, yes, you fucking could, you just don't want to. But our profits. Oh, here we go. So friends, I know where we're going next. I'm going to pass you over to Ben Briggs. Ben Briggs is a musician. If you were ever part...
Sneak bits from the alleged dead person.
I think you'll...
Speak truth to power, and on that note, so little fiery, I got a thing to chat with you about. Smile.
Bacon, thank you. I thought you all were done with bits, donos, and whatnot, which is why I was like, oh, okay. Bacon says, and I quote, sneak bits from the alleged dead person. Speak truth to power. And on that note, so little fire, I got a thing to chat with you about.
Oh, okay. I'm listening.
But yeah, like, I want to go hard on Hollow Knight, on Silksong, but I'm just goo. But seriously, Bacon, thank you. See, I'm losing my train of thought between here and here. I'm going to pass you over to Ben Briggs. If you've not met Ben, Ben is a very accomplished musician. Was part of the OC remix scene, Something Fierce. And I believe has got into game devery. Right now, he's playing FTL and is fully down for help, tips, diving in and what have you. And I know a bunch of you know FTL front to back. I'm not good at FTL, I just got really stubborn with it. I do like it's still got the ad for our next game is available, Into the Breach. So yeah, gonna roll credits as well because I've been a bit remiss on a lot of things. But like seriously, all of you, thank you. It's kind of hard to put into words, especially when brain goes slow but hands go zoom. But you all did not have to be as lovely and as fucking generous as you are, and yet you've chosen to be, and to my dumbass. So, I don't know what I did to deserve you all, but I will repeatedly do it as much as I can. So thank you. Shit, Ben's got the shades on. Right, let me say my thank yous. Oh, Unholy actually saw Death Hole live. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So whether you threw in the weird ghost phantom train earlier, or one of the two like powerhouses of donations, I've just spent the entire day lurking. Thank you to DJ Coil, Allegedman, Fuzzky, Alness, Slough's Finest, Leeds versus Barnsley, Unitax, and Scotty Doggy. Whether it was the full 83 months or anything in between, thank you. To Quasi and Simple Chaos, seriously, 1 million thank you. I'm gonna go make garlic bread with that. Fucking legends. And to J-Post, Kari Zero, Simple Chaos, Eriman, Legend, Fuzzky, Vanderbeast, Divershi, Quasi, Bacon, and Scotty, thank you all for throwing in bits on top of that. You fucking legends. It's a scary time to be independent, and you lot make it significantly less scary. Also, thank you to the whole mod team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but Moose, because you've all been doing loads. The bot hunting has been very, very good. So yeah. But yeah, before what's left of my little brain leaks out onto the carpet, I'm gonna pass you over to Ben. So yeah, go say hi, howdy. I'll come with you, but then I'm gonna go grab foods, and yeah, let's go help Ben get through FTL. It's a good fucking game. It's a good fucking game. Yeah. So I had a thought. The reason why I'm terrible at intros is I tend to stream well past the point of mental exhaustion. And then when it's time to say goodbye, I'm like that tired kid that doesn't want to admit the birthday party's over.
Fair, I can see that.
Still bouncing, but like eyes like nodding off. All of you, thank you so much. All right. Ciao. Pachow?
That you always are you trying to make that your thing?
I'm not trying to make Pachow
Stop
my
trying to
thing.
make fetch happen. Fetch is never gonna happen. God.
Still one of the best lines in cinema. For some reason, TikTok wants me to rewatch A Knight's Tale, and I'm not against this. Maybe not a tonight thing.
We watch Dracula.
Could rewatch Dracula, but also it is Alien Earth Night.
Oh fuck.
This might be the Vengeance episode as well.
Yeah.
Well, it's either gonna be Vengeance or Weird Feet Guy.
We have to watch Alien.
I'm so good at ending stream.
You're so good.
I'm so good at this.